Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Live a little early today. Decided why not. I ended up just taking a break yesterday. Just played some games, spent some time with Sophie, you know. Had just an average day off. Good morning, everyone. I hope you've had a good weekend. Oh, we're gonna do some chilling in 14, probably hit up a cult for a little bit. Just to kind of be in there quite a bit. Probably another week and a half till the Relic. If my prediction goes correctly, we should be seeing the Relic patch in about a week and a half. I mean, there's no real reason to push the Relic patch back just because Savage was pushed back for New Year. So 5 weeks should be the total. Also, I was just quickly looking something up. I gotta finish doing that real quick. Wanted to see something about the Dragon Quest 7 demo. Dragon Quest 7 demo progress save. Progress from the demo does carry over. I think I was gonna download it on Steam. And now I'm thinking I should download it on PlayStation. Because to be honest, I will almost certainly get a New Zealand copy. I think that's what we're going to do. I'll do that a little bit later, though. Because I literally was like, okay, I have it downloaded for Steam. It's fine. But I could also just do it tomorrow. There's no harm in that. All right. Let me pull the game up. Good morning, Minage, Nick, Star. Hello, both chats. My YouTube chat, I think, launched with the wrong title, but that's because YouTube... I've realized YouTube is giving me trouble launching the stream. I had to change the title, and it's weird like that. So I launched it with a different title. One that I already had. Ivy, you gotta... Jesus, Cat. She has been just a menace this morning. Ooh, I should probably go back to Ether, too. Let me check my markets. First, let me do that. Hi. Hey. How are ya? Oh, I'm on Golem. I need to go back to Coral first. Dak, thank you for the 62 months. Welcome back. What to do to fill the void now? Well, I mean, I've got re-clears in a couple days.
What do we do to fill the void now?
And I've still got Occult Crescent stuff to do. And we should have the Relic in 9 days. Relic should be in 9 days. I will know for certain in the next, like, 3 days or so. But it should be really soon. Should be at the 5 week mark. And I mean, we're just about to hit the 4 week mark now. There's no, like I said, there's no reason why the Relic itself would be pushed back. M10S Jail. Oh, you're not in the deep blue penetration mechanic? Yeah, but that's a great fight. Alright, let me check my retainers real quick, and then I think I'll head to Ether. At least I'm already capped for tomes for the week. The deep blue penetration mechanic. Unironically, the correct name for that mechanic. People may not want to admit it, but it's true. Yeah, M10S is a really good fight, though. Sounds like a cool mech. Sounds deep. It's definitely a deep mech. Alright, let's see here. Good morning, Bunny. Got 13 mil there. What else we got? Probably bring these down a little bit. It's a clown fest, and I love the circus. Goddamn right. I mean, trust me, I don't need to see it. I know exactly the kind of clown fest it is. I progged it. Okay, my Ring of Blood did sell. That's good. Double alley-oop, but snaking. Well, water snaking and fire snaking is the surfing mechanic. Oh, yeah, I mean, but you're referring to the phase, because fire snaking is the phase, and then the double alley-oop is when they surf around. I get what you're saying. Thanks, Rising. Yeah, I would still refer to that as fire snaking and water snaking. The brothers are giving you their snakes. Works out the same. Anyway. I'm actually not capped for the week. I guess I could quickly catch the hunt train on Ether before I go into... I mean, I guess Occult Crescent will cap me. I do also need to do Unreal. I don't know if my usual crew is going to be around today, though. Let us go to Ether. Yeah, of course Gilgamesh is closed. That doesn't matter. Yeah, I've got a bunch of videos that I'm going to be cooking for this week. I have the weekly Q&A to do today. I will have individual breakdowns of all the fights. I'll have a review. I'll probably do my review of the whole tier, my individual breakdowns, like my thoughts video on the tier, my individual fight breakdowns. We have State of the Realm this Friday. And then I got to rank all 12 of the Arcadian fights against each other. I got to do my... Arcadian tier list. Ivy. You've been nothing but a crack fiend all morning. What is with you? Take the energy down a little bit. She's just been insane all morning. She just won't stop running around. Hey, I gave you food. Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you so desperate? It's because she had me in here for like 15 hours a day. And now she's like, well, that's normal now. So where are you not there? She doesn't know how to cope with reality. Ivy, you've got to stop. You've been doing this all morning. Can I even visit Gilgamesh right now? I didn't think so. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do the Gilgamesh hunt train because even on a Sunday morning at 10 a.m. a Royal Rumble. I gotta do a based on mechanics alone. Arcadian like tournament bracket. Like just based solely on their mechanics. In a 1v1. Who would win? I think the brothers, the Blowjob brothers would get pretty high on that list. They're both very individually threatening. I think the Blowjob brothers could definitely be on top. Giggity. Alright, we're going to relax a little bit in Occult Crescent. Royal Rumble tier list. Yeah, who would win at the Royal Rumble? Again, I think the brothers just end up with too much of an advantage. Although I guess technically the Lindworm would almost certainly win. They take the Yan. They sure... You know what? With enough effort, I'm sure they could. Although it does raise the question, because Sugar Riot would come with like 1 billion ads in that particular case. She'd be drawing all her paintings. And that would indeed count in her favor. Alright, what's going on in this instance? Missed that CE. Well, empty-ish, not new-ish. So I missed it by 15 minutes. So at 140 it'll be south, which will be a super weak one. Yeah, I guess in the case of a Royal Rumble, the Brute Bomber technically gets to go twice, right? An easy second tier. You might not want to tell PF that. I don't think many of them would describe the Extremes as an easy second fight. Definitely not the defining characteristics of the Extremes. I think many would have something very different to say about the Extremes. Them bros don't mess around. They actually have quite a few. I'm not going to call them intricate, but involved mechanics. It's definitely one of the better ones, I'll tell you that. I really like the ad phase in Vamp Fatale. That one's a lot of fun. Not too complicated, but a lot of fun. Especially if you start falling behind. It's like, guys, I'm running out of room here. I'll probably get to go do a CE before this. Idyllic Dream is not the best mechanic ever. It's very, very cinematically fun. But it's a fairly simple memory game at the end of the day. I think a lot of people have bad memories, so it seems a lot crazier to them than it does to me. Because I like it. Hello, Dante. Let's fucking go. Ad phase seems hard to heal through. What, the Vamp Fatale? The Vamp Fatale one actually doesn't mess around. Especially in PF, people get hit by the saw blades a bunch. Which immediately makes it so much worse. Dude, I'm telling you, don't sleep on M11S. That fight's pretty cracked, I'm not gonna lie. Fight's got like 8 billion instances of party damage. And it goes very quick. Yeah, if I was a healer in M9 SPF, I would just assume people are catching bleeds and just hyper overheal that whole phase. That's what I would do, personally. Yeah, they better start learning to like it. Because they're going to need a decent bit of it at some point. Oh, yesterday was such a relaxing day. Compared to the days that came before it. Did I do my... Okay, I was going to say, I think I left some of these up. Yeah, I just gotta keep an eye out for Le Timer. How much time do I got left? 140? Hokey dokey. Tank mitigate surfboard stacks. Yeah, I wonder, is PF just putting both of the healers in the jail? I feel like just throwing the healers in the jail is the way to go. Are they letting the healers be penetrated? Okay. Yeah, that's what we were going to do. We decided not to, but we very much discussed sticking both the healers in there. Unless you have a Black Mage. Not gonna lie, Black Mage has so much free movement, I would still say fuck the Black Mage. I'd still tell them, you know what? You got all them free cast buffs. You don't need this. There is a ley lines during that, though, which if you get bad luck on the things... Actually, ley line's probably great for that. Just, you know, you can fucking zip over one way, back to your ley line, zip over the other way, back to your, like, you could, because you can only get targeted by up to 2 max there. It can be 2 of the same one, but up to 2 max is all you're ever dealing with, so. I feel like Black Mage can handle that just fine. They don't need no hand holding. They got all this extra movement now. They good. They good. I should have swapped off of Freelancer, but it'll be alright. What's on Warrior when I normally go Paladin? My brain just, like, returned to Unga. Although I suppose if I'm not on any of the other Phantom jobs, it's probably for the better. Now to see if I can get something other than a ring. I did sell my Ring of Blood. Sitting on a nice chunk of change back on my retainers now. Ooh, nice. Not knowing how to snake. The snake is a lot scarier than people give it credit for. It's a great fight, man. They did a great job with this one. I can't believe how well they did with all of the Arcadian. When I say I can't believe it, I mean I genuinely can't believe it because they don't normally. They don't normally cook so well. I'm usually waiting for the medium rare steak and I get a medium, maybe even a medium well. I got my medium rare steak. Got the snowballs. That's the first wall. That's a good spot to get to. Snowballs is literally like the most dominant wall in all of Fork Tower. Like that's where almost anyone is going to get stuck in a prog group. Because you can fight or flight and give yourself big damage buff during the Phantom job skills. The 20% affects the like 1200 potency hits. Yeah, you have Storm's Eye all the time. But, I mean, I don't care about having it all the time. I just need it for those big hits. Yeah, any prog runs usually get hard stopped at snowballs. Still a really good opportunity to get in, though. That's very normal. Marble Dragon ad phase can get people pretty bad, too. It's not really that bad, but all it takes is a few out-of-place people. Mm-hmm. I mean, it increases your damage dealt, and that's damage. That does indeed count as damage. Also, Hallowed Ground is just kind of nice. Take 0 from some of the boss mechanics and just stand in everything. Nah, I mean. Ooh, a bunch of people got hit there. And after this, it is South Buns. Yeah, but it does also depend on how much I really want to pay attention inside of Occult Crescent. I think we're doing a Reclears Tuesday. I'm somewhat tempted to go Dancer, but I honestly haven't played that much Dancer this tier. Or this expansion, really. I could just go Bard. I am in diff. Alright, let's Paladin. This one's going to be super fast, so we should go Cannoneer. Yeah, that's kind of a whole chunk. The back half of Fork Tower is quite involved, I suppose I'll call it. Not a bad way. It's really well done. But it does mean that any prog groups, like, there's a lot of choke points. Bridges, of course, is one. Snowballs is a big one. Honestly, Snowballs, Fire, Bridges, and Marble Dragon all have somewhat of a decent thing. It's rare that you yourself will cause a full wipe outside of, you know, a misplacement on Snowball or Fire. And even then, it's still a bit of bad RNG for it to happen. Thanks, Scarnet. I'm free! Yeah, there's nothing else to do. I don't have big fish to do. I don't have Cosmic to catch up on either, totally. I really need... When they announce the patch, I actually have to get into Cosmic. Because we should have Relics in, like, 9 days. Ivy, is that you? I hear big snoring. Oh, you're finally tired, huh, girl? She's been running around nonstop, and she's finally just laying behind me snoring. You can see her over my shoulder. To freedom! Yeah, I went with a grilled cheese and tomato soup as my victory meal. Honestly, great choice. I would love another. It's a big comfort meal for me. Love it. Well, it's both. Crafting relics and the main relics are at the same day. I mean, they've said they are planning an ultimate for 7.5 like half a dozen times now. So, people will definitely be expecting one. Could go to Dinderland. focus on getting aggro here. Alright, that should do the trick with the Phantom Fire. Good morning, Frost. Hello, Shetty. That's a lot of relics. Yeah, I am nowhere even close to done with the previous tier crafting ones. No Savage Tier Thoughts video today. I took yesterday entirely off, and I have to do my weekly Q&A today. I am going to make that video today, though. So that video will be out probably Tuesday. It's a good amount of time. Gives everyone a week to marinate. Man, I thought Share X let you draw over videos. And I guess I misremembered it. I guess you can watch the video with it and then take a screenshot and draw over it. I was trying to figure it out because that's what Whoops uses during our prog. And I thought he was drawing over a video. Like he would play it and then stop and then draw. And I swear he did, but I couldn't get it working. Good morning, is Wardo. Ah, yes, a bronze to start. I love that for me. I had 2 fortune carrots on me and I totally forgot. I might be able to make that actually. It'll be close. I don't think I can. 40 seconds from here? Yeah, that should be doable. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was looking for. I thought he was able to do it through that. Because all I wanted to do, I wanted to play, stop, draw over it for my discussions. And there are programs that let you do it, but they're usually quite expensive. So I thought ShareX let you do it. I might watch like a video guide on ShareX, because I do want to use that for some videos. We use Shadowplay, Miro, and ShareX, actually. Well, I mean, you go in as a solo player, and then you shout LFG and just join a party, and then never speak to anyone in the party. Except for Fork Tower. Fork Tower needs, you're going to want a Discord to join a Discord group for that. It's nice to do some nice, slow, easy mechanics after the last few days. Second program, Miro. It's just an online whiteboard. So we can all look at it while we're discussing things and like drop like diagrams in there and stuff instead of using like a Discord channel. This one, left 2, left 1. M-I-R-O. Miro. I thought that person was gonna die. It was a great tier. Also one of our best ones. NA really hasn't had a DDoS since Wednesday? And given that the connection was still working, it seems to still be that NTT node. We were mostly dodging them with VPNs until Cloudflare itself started giving out maybe from overuse. Oh! I don't think they made it. I actually forgot my tomes weren't capped for the week. Good thing I still had some of this to do. Because I woke up before Savage to spam dungeons. Literally with the intent of capping them, but we just got what we needed and stopped. I was only missing 40 tomes. Just need 4 CEs. Yeah, with the VPN, I mean, I haven't been kicked very much at all thanks to VPNs, but I need 20 more tomes and I'll be capped for the week. Well, it doesn't come from M6, so that's part of the reason why. It has nothing to do with the raid tier, the yen mount, so I'm not going to give it the raid music. Sad day. Don't worry, I'll have more on Tuesday. And then we have the Relic the Tuesday after that, most likely. If anything, it'd be more fitting for it to just have Final Fantasy IX's battle theme. Ivy, you're snoring so loud. Do you know if the support... I think it depends on the region. Also, you have to actually be reaching out to them on a business day. But, I mean, I don't know what Europe's actual support... It's not going to be the same, I don't think. So I don't think my experience with that matters much. Honestly, I've never had a hard time with getting them to respond quickly. It's figuring out where the fuck to reach them that was always the hard part. Specifically through, like, their actual support website with the email and everything. I was always like, where the fuck do I even do this? Yeah, I don't know precisely how that goes. Yeah, I'm just waiting on CEs. See, look at that. 430 out of 450. Yeah, so I was at 280 out of 450 when we finished our experts. That just means you get to have all the fun, bro. Think about all the fun you can have, bro. With M10, bro. It's going to be great, bro. It's going to be great. Close your eyes, bro. What do you see? Nothing. That's my life without you, bro. Okay, I was going to say. I think I can swap to Gladiator now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going for re-clears. We have so many weapons. We had our tome weapon, a weapon drop for whoops for Dragoon, and then we gave one to our caster. So it's, yeah. We're going to be pumped pretty hard. There is indeed one more extreme. So there's one extreme for every patch after the main expansion. Well, I mean, we have the upgraded tome. That's obviously not a finished weapon. But, I mean, that's 5 item levels under the max item level, so close enough. Not gonna sweat 5 item levels that much. I get the next one. We are going to bump. We're going to bump. So we're still gonna have to. I mean, honestly, it just means healer LP3s on P2 will be even more playable. Hey, that's a good one for us. Unfortunately, I don't believe those ones make choo-choo sounds. Dylan.
Dylan MG just subscribed.
Thank you for supporting the stream. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you. It's good. I have my alerts back on too. I got everything back on. So many alerts that I was not subject to for so many days. You do look like a choo-choo. You look like a choo-choo train with wings. You look like a big choo-choo train. Good morning, Cal. I mean, the Barbo drops them were extra, like, well off. Alerts are back.
Music start.
Zephyros and Water just cheered 1,000 bits.
Thanks for the 1,000 bets. It's good to have the alerts back. It's good. Dude, Thornton is a relatively cursed EX for the card. I don't know why. It just is. So many people I know, myself included, took forever to get that one. I don't think they will do a capstone mount. I'm going to guess that's not high on their priority list of things to do. Gotta move faster than that. I think he autos during Crystal Call. I think he does. No, he doesn't. It's fine. Yeah, when he was off content, as soon as he became off content, it was bad. Well, now he's at a point where he's pretty easy. So it's kind of like swung back around the other way. Where doing Varus isn't nearly as bad now. But, you know, it's still not ideal, I would say, you know. Yeah, but that would imply you have every capstone mount in the game, Cruz. Which would mean it would be no more mounts, which would mean Sadness. Holy Jesus, this dragon got cooked. Now, if only I could get one of my accessories. It's never gonna happen! Thanks, Andy. It was very fun to do. Should be 14 minutes? Should have enough time for one more CE. It was a good time. Very, very fun tier. Very good tier to cap everything off on. Lindworm turned out better than I thought it was going to also. I actually didn't think Lindworm was going to be all that great. No, Occult Crescent does not get very fast tomes. I would not recommend doing it with the sole intent of getting tomes in any capacity. It is not very fast for that. When you don't need a lot of tomes and you don't mind just kind of capping out for the week on it, it's a different story. It works great for that. BK, thanks for the 58 months. Welcome back. I think Lindworm was great. I mean Lindworm. I think Tyrant was great.
On the tier clear.
Tyrant was probably my second, maybe my third behind Lindworm phase 2 favorite fight. I actually really they did this with Brute Abominator too. I kind of like it when the Savage is not like so unrecognizably different from the normal. Kind of just goes to show you got a good foundation. See, I like the first 4 minutes. He's just zipping around, doing a bunch of raid damage. That first 4 minutes also just fucking flies by. I know the melees in particular were loving it. Like, wow, I actually have to fucking try to play the game right now. That's crazy. Good, that means you don't have to be afraid. Well, in theory, it means that. I suppose you can be good and still be afraid. Critical engagement. Let me finish this Drake. I mean, people have been using those way before that, Eduardo. I mean, I called Lindworm was going to be fucking plugin central for people because people aren't good at the game, so they need it. Honestly, you make a couple of chat macros, it's pretty easy. You can make one that's either reenact cardinal or intercard, and then one that says which side of the room the north-south ad is on, and you're pretty much done. The rest is really easy to remember. Honestly, I have a harder time remembering exactly where on the arena the meteors spawn. Like, when the arena goes back to Twisted Vision and the meteors are about to hit, I'm always, like, a step too far away, and I have to, like, step in.
Chaos, 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 chaos.
That's my greatest fear. Oh, didn't mean to do that. It's the hardest one. I think M10 might be. It's either M10 or M12 phase 2. M10 has a lot of room for errors to cause outright wipes. There are a lot of places where M10 can just fall apart. Fortunately, there's a little bit of leeway with the jail, but the problem is that if one person's off, the next person has to like reliably be able to fix it. And if there's anything people aren't good at doing, it's thinking for themselves. Like, man, how can I angle this to potentially fix it? And sometimes the angle is so fucked you can't fix it to boot, so there is that as well. Sometimes the person before you has just so overly fucked it. Or sometimes you've overly fucked it. Does it really? Honestly, if not for the exploding orb, maybe not. But that exploding orb actually really does fuck with people's ability to, like, actually do the movement. People are really bad with angles and hitboxes, man. Thank you, Sucker, by the way. Thank you for the subscriberino. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. And now just a short wait for Relic grind. Don't worry, I've already got my 2,000 tones tucked away. W sub. Yeah, dude, they didn't fuck around with the extremes. Relic should be in 9 days. Good morning, Ava. I don't know why I said Ava instead of Eva, like it's an A instead of an E. Also, grats. Holy Lances. Well, I guess you have like two major. I don't know. There's like Party White Prog and Magitar with Holy Lance and well, Holy Lance, the staves, and the axe, I think it is, are the three. But then honestly, most people the first time they get to Magitar just die to the ninja daggers. These daggers are toxic. Oh, I'm going to be extending the vote on the pizza because I wasn't really paying attention or talking about it much this week, but don't forget. Oh yeah, I'm going to be extending the voting window for that. I think I said I was going to shut it on the 10th. I'm going to extend it to the 15th. I'm going to put an announcement in Discord today. Maybe even after this is done while I'm waiting for next pots. I got 6 minutes. Ah, fuck it. The big thing is mentally thinking about doing the daggers isn't very hard. It's the snapshot on it that gets people. Which, until you experience that in-game, you're never really ready for. Because by the time the previous one is done, the next one is like already snapshotted. It's wild. One of the most disrespectful snapshots in the entire game on those daggers. Straight up disrespectful. Yeah, I gotta go back into Cosmic at some point this week. Because I really do need to... I don't need to finish all of the relics. Not yet, at least. I do plan on doing that eventually, but I do need to get some of them done ahead of the next planet. Obviously, I'll be putting most of my efforts into the combat relic. If it comes out when predicted, it should be in 9 days. Because that would be the 5-week mark for the patch, and that's usually the latest that something like that comes out. And there's no real reason for it to be delayed in any capacity on account of the tier being delayed. Like, that's not a good reason. Oh, good, a Ranger Soul Shard. That's definitely better than an accessory. I'm gonna get one of these accessories one day. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, I might save Dragon Quest VII for tomorrow because, well, I mean, it wouldn't take that long to download it on PlayStation, but I don't have it loaded on PlayStation. I really want to play it there. I forgot to check if the progress saved over before deciding what to play it on, the demo. So I downloaded it on Steam and then went, wait, does the progress save? And sure enough, it does. So I definitely want to play that on PlayStation. I'm assuming PlayStation also gets the, like, pre-order, whatever, early access thing. I'm assuming. I'll have to check. Because I'll probably do that and get the early access to it. And also do it on New Zealand. I'll have, like, 3-day early access between all of that. Between, like, doing it on the New Zealand PlayStation Store and doing the early access pre-order. Yeah, I generally do the same nowadays. Like, I have more reason to do it on console than most people because I'll play it, like, a day before it comes out. And people will be like, how are you playing this already? And I'll be like, it's great down here. You know? I love it. Down here in New Zealand. It's great. But also, honestly, it's sometimes just simpler, easier. I also need to make time. I have a lot of things on the schedule that need doing. I'm not doing the chat pizza until we move into the new house.
Chaos.
Emma-chan.
Chaos.
Well, actually, Dylan. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I love gifted subs. Oh, yeah, I was going to use a gift sub coupon the day of Savage coming out. I'll use it another time. I got plenty of patches and stuff throughout the rest of the year to use them now. Shan't be a problem. I don't really know how we're doing yet. We're gonna have that discussion because furniture-wise, we don't really have a whole lot to move. We need a truck, that's for certain. Honestly, do we? Really just have a lot of boxes to move. I mean, we probably will. It'll just be easier. Like, if we really wanted to, we could probably do it just by, like, doing a lot of trips. Because we're not moving very far, so. But we should, just so we can move all the boxes at once. It's less because we have a lot of big stuff and more so because it would just be easier. We actually don't need a whole lot. Yeah, we're moving into our new house. I've been talking about it non-stop for the past month and a half. Hello, Inquisitor. Gonna have that new house smell. And one of the first things I get to do in our new house is make the chat pizza. Bunny. I mean, pot. Well, actually, I keep forgetting I have 2 carrots. I need to spend these. Yeah. Are all the cats coming? Frost kind of questions that. No, we're just leaving 1 or 2 behind, you know. Just they'll I'm sure they'll be fine. They'll have a nice empty house. It's our house. We can do whatever the fuck we want is the answer. It's our house. That's the answer. Bronze coffer again. Yeah, sausage can hold down the fort. She's got it under control. Okay, I'm not making it to that. Sausage can hold down the fort. Honestly, she probably could. She could just protect the house while we're selling it. Yeah, people are definitely doing other things right now instead of spamming Occult Crescent. Especially at 10:48 a.m. on a Sunday. Them's church hours. Every time I step foot into a church for, like, a family's funeral, I'm like, since when do we give a shit? Anyway, I ain't never once been to church. Ain't once had none of y'all been to church. Especially not the church we're in right now. True. If you play Final Fantasy, you just assume the church is evil. And honestly, you're not really that wrong. There's a reason for this. Yeah, I think I'm just in an overflow instance, to be honest. In what video game franchise? In early Final Fantasy, the church is good. But only in early Final Fantasy. We didn't get soup. Not soup. Yeah, Dragon Quest also regularly has good churches. It's pretty normal in Dragon Quest games for the church to be good. Unironically. Final Fantasy X just looked at all the other JRPGs making the church evil, and they're like, should we do that? Make them super evil. Yeah, I wasn't going to make it to that CE, so now we play the waiting game. I don't mind ever just, like, somewhat chilling in Occult Crescent. All the running around gets tiring, so I like to just go and be like, alright. gonna be a little worry-free for a bit. Just wait till it says that another CE is up. What's it called? Are up at 16 and 46. That's what I have. 16 and 46. Did so much of it yesterday, Bunny. Sophie and I also played a bit of Toontown yesterday afternoon. What did I do in OSRS yesterday? I did Morning's End Part 2. I did Swan Song, Dream Mentor, and I feel like one other thing. It's questing day. Questing and Slayer day for me yesterday in OSRS. No, it's a private server. They don't have official Toontown servers anymore. They do have Disney's Blessing, however, which is this is interesting enough. Because that's not a blessing that I thought existed anymore. I didn't play any OSRS at all during Prague. I couldn't. I just needed to be... Like... I needed to actually be paying the fuck attention. Me at the doctor. Everything burns. Back into questing. Yeah, I've got like 15 quests left. And I want to make a push to finish all of them. I don't have very many easy ones left. Path of Glowfreen is one of the easy ones left. That's like one of the only easy ones I have left. Well, Gothic Sleeps isn't going to be that hard. I'm at 94 strength. The last thing I want to do is look at Gemstone Crab anymore. Granted, I haven't been to Gemstone Crab in like months. He served his purpose. I appreciated him for it. I was gonna say, who's the party lead? I want to see if I needed to do the invites while I wait for these CEs to pop up. Everything birds. Halfway to 89. Yeah, I've been doing so much Slayer that it's not even a thought. Hate that I remember. Some of it you definitely... Well, While Gothic Sleeps is an old quest. So that one's fair. That one you should definitely... That one you probably know. My room light stopped AFK logging me. I literally, like, was at the farming guild. And, like, 4 hours after I last tabbed into it, it told me I got a random event. And I'm like... I'm still logged in? How?
Just subscribed.
Astrogore, thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back.
Let's go.
Light it up. Let's go. Light it up. Let's go. It was indeed that quest number. Yeah. I only know that. Oh, there's my critical engagement. I only know because I actually looked specifically because I need Tormented Demons. No, the main song I need is not an old one. The Song of the Elves. That's the actual quest that I really need to work towards. I need 5 more construction levels, 7 more hunter levels. I can do it. And I'm pretty much all set there. I'll head to the CE in a second. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that are new that you probably don't know about. But While Gothic Sleeps, that one's definitely with you. Alright, let me pick up my loot. It's stuck in me. That's what she said? Interesting. Yeah, I'll probably be doing the occasional like couple of hours of OSRS on stream over the year, since I play it a good lot now. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that changes everything, obviously. I green-logged my moons the other day. I still should farm more, because I'm in a group Iron Man, so if I can help them get some of the loot, but I needed a break. Had to stop that. I'm gonna have to stop and open my chest soon too. In fact, I know what I was at when I came in. What am I at now? 3 silver, 19 bronze. All right. We'll leave it at that for now. Definitely before end of stream, I'll have to open some of my chests. One day, I'm gonna get an accessory that isn't a ring. One day. I don't know when that day is, but one day, you mark my words. And I don't even know who Mark is. Oh no, that's that guy from Invincible. Mark Invincible. 4 different rings. I sold 1 ring. I'm grateful enough for that. Hey, at least it's all blood and no magic. Surely today's the day. For something else to drop? Yeah, definitely. No doubt. Mark is my boss. He is good dude. Yeah, so you just keep selling rings until you can afford one of the other ones. You'll be there in no time. No, you sell the rings to buy the other things. The other ones are all less expensive, too, I'm pretty... Like, across the board, all of the other accessories, even for magic, are cheaper than the blood equivalents, because most people are playing blood. It's just like samurais and stuff just buying them out, you know? Yes, new season of Invincible is very soon. I keep forgetting that Dragon Quest VII is in February. It's February 6th. Like, for some reason in my head, it's still so far away. I don't think the Invincible fighting game is going to be any good, but, you know. Maybe. Aw, look at them all run away because they don't have hallowed ground. It's so cute. Now get blasted! Still nothing. That's rough. I haven't been doing any sailing. I stopped doing sailing on my Iron Man because I realized with where my account was, outside of unlocking, like, Aquanites, which I didn't need, and maybe Frost Dragons, which are not that important to me right now, I was like, it wasn't doing anything for me. I got Shelby Griffin, and I got the Gull Pet. Sophie and I have both gotten the Gull Pet from that in very low KC. She got it in like 30 KC. I got it in 193 KC, I think. So we both have the Gull Pet. I don't think we both expected to get that. Oh. However, I do not yet have a Bell's Folly. Whoa! I almost went back in too soon. That was close. That was scary. That was damage. Yeah, the OSRS grind's been going good. Ooh, was that up in time? Ah! It was not. Oh yeah, no, the Invincible IP has gone from being a kind of like fringe thing that only certain people know about to being like ultra mainstream. And if a fighting game is good, that's all that really matters. The actual quality of said fighting game is fairly important. I got 14 minutes. Every time I think of fighting games, I think about how embarrassed I am that 2-hit KO is still not out. Like I'm not like, I wasn't like a huge advocate for it or anything in the, but like, really? And like with what's there already, that's all you managed in all this time? I don't know, dude. It's just hard for me to believe that what they've gotten done in the time they've gotten done is all they've gotten done. You know what I mean? Like that's all you've gotten done in this time, huh? Two-hit KO. Yeah, they just like, I can't believe how little has happened with that game since the years it was announced. It was looking great when it was first announced. It doesn't look worse now, but it just like, it feels like so little has happened at all. Like the character roster is too small. I don't know, just I think really the character roster being as small is the big thing. The moment Takon was announced, I was like, well, you know what, 2-hit KO? You're not doomed because you're trying to be a fighting game as a service. But at the same time, what the fuck are you doing, man? I mean, Riot overdevelops everything. That's why their entire, like, anything that isn't League of Legends just, like, has fallen apart. Talk on Alpha was bad. I have faith. Given who's in charge of it, I have faith. Yeah, Valorant isn't overdeveloped. But, like, looking at everything that isn't okay, yeah, I'll give you that. Like, they could have cooked pretty hard with their digital card game. And I don't even know what the fuck is happening with Teamfight anymore. Yeah, they had Runeterra, and then they were like, well, what if we just ditched that and did a physical card game? And honestly, I will say this, their physical card game, I actually really like it. And don't worry, I see there's a CE. I'm just finishing up. This mob I'm killing. Alright, let's actually head towards the thing. Didn't they just come out and say that they're not doing a League of Legends 2? I think they actually just straight up told people that we're not doing League of Legends 2. Like they put it in a video and everything. They were just like, before anyone else asks, no, we are not doing League of Legends 2. To be fair, Tekken's kind of fucking king. Literally, I guess. Well, I have a bunch of Riftbound cards and I have the rulebook. And it actually is really well done. Like, going through the rules, Riftbound actually is pretty tight. Pretty easy to understand. Card combos are not. The big thing is at that early stage of TCGs where the cards aren't making you do 6,000 different things. And there aren't 8 billion cards that are already out that they can be comboed with, so it's kind of nice. Like, you can see some combos and you're like, oh, that makes sense and that makes sense. And there's not like, well, let me look through 15 years of cards to see. Or like, then they have to start limiting cards and shit. Yeah, like, when I was looking at the MTG cards, I was like, oh, I can imagine doing a combo with this. And someone's like, well, did you know? And then I'm like, I didn't, and I wish I didn't anymore. Yeah, I'm going to get all the boxes before I hit max. I'm not worried about the boxes now. As long as I don't hit 30 boxes, that's all that matters. Yeah, Riftbound is a lot about moving around spaces. There's also a decent number of alternate win conditions in the Riftbound packs that I saw. What's funny is, outside of not having the mental capacity to deal with the power creep in Yu-Gi-Oh!, I still fundamentally understand everything for it. It's just terrible, is the problem. Pendulum cards are wild. Oh yeah, it's not like they've had all stinkers for ideas. There's just so much insane power creep in Yu-Gi-Oh! That it's like, if you don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of how that game has evolved over the years, figuring it out now is like, no. Put it simply, no. I just watch, what's his face whenever I need to get my Yu-Gi-Oh! Itches out of the way. Sorry, I haven't actually watched him in a while, and I'm fucking looking at all these explosions. I'm gonna get the fuck out of the way. That was like one of the worst patterns I've ever seen there. I ain't moving, good luck. Let's watch some Yugi Tuber. Oh, hold on. Yeah, Simo. That's the one. With like 8 O's. Stuck forever, will get unstuck. Wow, notes. That's exactly what I wanted. The good news is that South Buns is right by here. South Buns, South Pots. They're pots here. See, I've been gone so long, my pot friends, I'm calling buns. Unstuck, Oni-chan. I mean, I don't know anything about that. This comment section seems fine to me. This is the Occult Crescent. To be fair, I don't know if it's fair to even try to say when the last time Yu-Gi-Oh! Was simple. Even in its earliest days, it still had some fucking weird shit. Simpler, that's for certain. It's time for pot. Man, if the people who I played Yu-Gi-Oh! With growing up could see the game now, or if they don't know what it's like now, they would realize that me pissing them off with my Gladiator Beasts was by far the least trouble they could have dealt with. I was like, trust me, man, you're going to be missing my Gladiator Beasts when the next thing comes out, man. Which tier? Do you mean which match or which of the 3 tiers? Which of the 12 matches or which of the 3 tiers? I just want to make sure because people have mistakenly asked the wrong one. Three tier. Might be. I think cruiserweight. I don't know. It's tough. They're really close, cruiserweight and heavyweight. They're very close. I might give it to cruiserweight just because of M6. It allows me to draw 3 additional cards. That's not what it does. That's what it do, Yugi. It does what it do. Heteroy, thank you for the 103 months. Welcome back with the tier 3. I appreciate you, boss.
Just subscribe.
We don't have many of those. So thank you for the 103 months at the 3rd tier. The big tier. Surely that will bless my pot friend coming up here. Not that my pot friends need to be blessed. Right, you're having a tunnel? Yeah, this was a good one. God, the fucking time. That might be the thing that pisses me off the most, is that the combos in Yu-Gi-Oh! Take 8 billion years and then they give you a time limit. Like, come on now. You know, right? That's like, the match has a 30-minute time limit, so 2 turns. How do we play? Sends them to college. It's funny because in the early seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh, specifically in GX, I laughed at the idea of them having a Yu-Gi-Oh, like a fucking card game, a Duel Monsters school. But nowadays, you really would need that school. If you wanted to start playing nowadays, you would actually need the PhD in dueling. That game predicted its own... The anime predicted that game's own future. Well, it's not gold, but I'll take it. I should really be looking at... looking for carrots, too. Let me take a quick peek. I'm already here. I might as well look for some carrots. It's a lot of shuffling. See Ivy back there? She's so sleepy. There's a couple of carrot spots around here. That's no silver chest. Carrot! Well, that's way the fuck out of the way. Let's see if I can make it. Time to get my deep ring finally. Totally. I love gambling. I got a deep ring of magic. Well, I'm 1 in like 15, but unfortunately it's the magic ring. Now I got one more carrot. Let's get the other ring. I did get an accessory that wasn't a regular ring, at least. Wow, that ring looks cool as fuck. The hell? Why did that ring go hard? Genuinely, why did that ring go so hard? What the fuck? That ring's baller. If only the rings weren't the most common item. Yeah, I still have one more fortune carrot on me. There's a bunch of potential carrot spots north of here. Umaru's not from Final Fantasy V. Your dreams have already been dashed. Your dreams have already been dashed. Our dreams! They're meaningless! Hello? Oh, hey, another carrot. Now I'll get the deep ring of blood. Not that it'll be any more useful. Pandot, thanks for the 116 months.
Pandot12 just subscribed.
I got another carrot. Let's go. Light it up. Let's go. Light it up. Let's go. I got the refund. I also should probably go spend my silver and gold. Thank you for the 116 months. So, I don't know if I'm getting to... Well, okay. I still haven't decided about Dragon Quest VII demo today. Because I was going to play it on PC. And then I realized that I didn't know if the progress saved. So I checked and it does. So I need to download it on PlayStation. Which shouldn't take very long. But I have to go do that. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch. Like when I do it like that, someone's like, it's like Captain Kirk is singing it.
Chaos, chaos.
Tia, thanks for the 40. Oh my god.
Chaos, chaos.
Getting it in there one way or the other. That's what she
Tia
said.
just subscribed with Prime. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Erzea is to believe in nothing. In Erzea, the beast tribes often summoned gods to fight in their stead, though your
I posted a
only
copy
rarely
paste
respond
for
in
everything
kind,
burns in
which
the
is
Discord.
strange,
I'm actually
is it
surprised it
not?
wasn't
Are
that.
the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were
I think
your
it's gonna cut you
protectors.
off at some
If you
point.
truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano, and call them down?
Cartano!
And now, the real Gaius.
Wait, it says fucking...
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are
That
built on
back-to-back
deceit,
played real well, huh?
and its faith is an instrument of deception.
It cut itself off.
It is
Gaius
not
is like,
but a
I'll
cobweb
do
of
it.
lies. To believe in
Let me take care
Eorzea
of
is to
this.
believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12
I'm not even
otherwise
doing main
engaged?
scenario
I was given
roulette.
to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in
isn't
Cartano
fair.
and call them down?
No.
They will answer.
No.
So long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether.
No.
Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's fate is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Schwa, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do
Oh, it's
otherwise.
just up there.
For the world
And I'll
of
head
man
back
to
up there in
mean
a
anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest, and when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
Thanks. Thanks.
ミュージックスタート
At least scroll back and forth. Not the same one over and over again. Oh, hey, carrot. That's what I came here looking for. I did not get a ring of blood.
has just cheered 1,000 bits.
That's certainly one way to word that. I feel like most people's wait... You know. Most people don't care which day of the week they get to that. Most are impartial. Most aren't too particular. Enraged to clear. I mean, as long as you hit 2%, they're not technically correct about half of it. One is expressing the location you plan to make it to, the other, the intent. And neither have happened. You would want one normal ring, one deep ring on. You wouldn't want two normal rings. It's a waste. Wondering what you guys thinking of going for M12S Phase 2? I mean, I don't know what the other one is, but DN's was super fucking easy, so I can speak to that. I can only really think of one major change that you would potentially make if I were to try to change anything at all. And honestly, I don't even think that's worth making a change for. The problem is I don't know which strat is even different in any of them. I just know what we did was like really easy. Like, I think we thought of maybe one other potential way to change or solve it. We were like, there's no real reason for us to change this because this is really good. Dude, I love my callouts at the end of the fucking phase.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. I'm Captain Bosch. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Don't do it. Don't listen.
400 bits.
Thanks for the bits. Oh, there's no one using actions? How is this thing still alive? Trying to keep those stacks up. Yeah, I fundamentally don't even know what other groups are doing. I never really, because I don't go into PF very often, I don't ever bother seeing what other people are doing most of the time. All I know is that every time I want to have faith in the party finder, I lose it. And all it takes is a quick look at like how people are playing any individual strat. They're exactly the same, anime. What the fuck? How come you keep getting all the accessories from the bronze silvers? I don't need the 4 rings that I've gotten. Yeah, it's February 6th, Devorian. I actually forgot that it was next month. I thought it was still a few months out. The demo's out now, though. The progress does save. Dude, I haven't even finished Dragon Quest II. I have so many things to do. I'm sure they already made statements about shoring some of the stuff up from the original 7. I seem to recall some statement about that. But I only barely remember what they said. Damn, discard them is wild. That's messed up. Discard them. Yeah, I have to figure out my schedule for the week, because I definitely want to do another dispatch day. So I got to get through that before I get to my next promise. And Sophie and I have to figure out what I'm doing. A lot of the stuff will probably happen after my move. Dispatch I can definitely finish before my move, though. Yeah, the positioning for M11S is going to be a big problem for people. I was actually thinking about making a mini guide that shows the exact, like, character positions that I was going for with our exact marker layout. Specifically for the split arena phase. Because the precision with which you have to execute that particular part is very, 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 very exact. One of those no room for error type positions. Then again, that's what our weak one. I don't know if anything else was figured out that's way safer. I guess that's really the big thing. Our strat was a super consistent one, but you have to be... Yeah, I have no idea. All I know is that the biggest problem seemed to be the people on the inside. Like the meteor marker players, either being too far to the right or too far back. Anytime we had deaths, it was because of one of those two things. Effectively, we just lined up with the marker. Stood direct center, like one... Like our markers weren't made... They're not in the spots. But they represent where the spots will be. Because the arena actually gets... I'm not going to say the arena gets bigger. The arena gets pushed apart. The mini-map looks wild there. Because you're actually straight up off the map on the mini-map. Yeah, well, I mean, if you know the whole story, you know why that was the way it was, Devorian. If you know enough about Dragon Quest and the creative background behind it. Yeah, I mean, I figured someone eventually would just make spots. Just use... Because there's no... You don't need markers for anything else in that fight. They're all kind of pointless. No. The previous composer of Dragon Quest, who is now passed, was a Japanese nationalist who didn't want his music being used overseas. And often that played a big role in a lot of decisions with the Dragon Quest franchise. Yeah, he just, his opinions sometimes made certain things at Dragon Quest a little weirder. Hello, Azzy. Not much of a concern anymore. But he often led to some very weird decision making around Dragon Quest. Phase 2 to... It's not really anywhere close to an ultimate mech. A couple of party chat, like, remember, like, if you just, like, type in party chat one or two things, it pretty much fixes the entire mechanic in terms of figuring it out. Really well done, though. You literally just type reenactment for later and which clone is the North-South clone in Twisted Vision 1. The rest kind of just falls into place. It's pretty easy to remember everything from that point on. The hardest part to execute is meteors. Just because of how precise the backwind position. Honestly, if it weren't for the backwind position being so precise, then that wouldn't be too bad. The new mount, you're talking about the lowrider? I mean, that's what we thought the mount was going to be. As soon as we saw it in the cutscene, everyone's like, well, that's the mount. And it does come with a free cat. This is correct. No, it was the lowrider. That's what we just said. That's what I'm saying. Everyone saw the lowrider and went, well, that's going to be it. I was like, yeah, we all had that pretty much figured right from the get-go. Thanks, Rekian. Cinema! Six minutes till pot friend. I need so many more pot friends. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I'll just hallowed. I'm gonna assume those people are cheating towards where it was safe. Alright. Oh, it's this whole section. Never mind. Put it in the right spot by accident. Well, we'll start having our 8.0 announcements in 3 months. 3 months till expansion announcement, guys. No, it's definitely not Marasidia. I think they've made it pretty clear it's not. Both in interviews and in the story thus far. Very late next year. It's in a year from now, the expansion. We already know what the time frame is for the expansion. It's 2.5 years between expansions. And we already have the time frame given to us by Yoshi P himself. Late next year? Out of your mind. We would not be doing a 3.5 year expansion cycle ever. Out of your mind. It's 2.5 years for an expansion. No. Have you forgotten that it's currently 2026? Is that actually what's happening right now? Is this a classic it's January and you've forgotten moment? Yes, that's what I thought. I was like, no shot. No shot. This is a classic. It is not 2025 anymore. No, it should be early 2027. Yeah, we've already been told it's shortly after JP FanFest. Some people do think it will be late this year. Like, the late this year schedule timeline is so unlikely because JP FanFest is on Halloween. And the minimum amount of time for an expansion to come out after that has been 3 months. Listen, it was either that or you were crazy. One of the two was happening. So I decided to go with the more likely assumption that it was a misremembered year. Because 3.5 years for an expansion cycle would be a crazy prediction. Might as well just fucking tie a bow around it and fucking bury it in a grave now. For 8.0, I just good game, man. That's it. Dude, when I was at the DMV the other day, getting my license, I was like, right 2026, right 2026, right 2026, right 2026, right 2026, right 2026. All I kept telling myself. What do you mean? I have relics in like 9 days. What are you talking about? What do you mean a break? I got relics like in a week. Besides, I got this new house to move into. I gotta make some money. I gotta make sure I'm bringing in the dosh. The dosh can't quit. Well, next week is 5 weeks after patch. Tactics was so good. The voice acting is... I like that the moment they said they were considering updates to Tactics because it already sold over 1 million copies, which I guess is actually more than they expected it to sell in the time frame it was out. Matsuno also didn't think it was going to sell that quickly. I think he was a little surprised. He predicted like 1 million copies over 3 years. He's like, let's be real here. If people own the original, they're less likely to buy it. Remasters don't sell a lot up front. They sell well over time. I'm going to predict a modest 1 million over 3 years. And then it hit 1 million, so they were like, we're considering doing some updates for it. And everyone's like, Balthier? Dark Knight? Balthier? That's all anyone's thinking now. Yeah, expect them, if they're keeping to the schedule, this Tuesday will be 4 weeks post 4 weeks post patch, so next week should be 5. So yeah, it should be by next week. They could always change it just because of the Savage pushback, but I don't think so. Good morning, Mello. Yeah, Tactics was great. I enjoyed getting that platinum. It's probably on top of this cliff here. Yeah, it is. I don't think it's even reasonable to worry about individual skills when we don't even fundamentally understand anything about job changes for 8.0, which they've said is one of their main sticking points. Well, Beastmaster's probably not until August, if I had to guess. Hey, look, a gold coffer. Hey, look, a carrot. Wow, I'm just raining carrots today, dude. I'm raining carrots. Hallelujah, it's raining carrots. Amen. I think there's only 2 jobs in this game I actually think have bad button bloat at this point. And that's Paladin and Samurai. Samurai's actually been pruned a little bit, but... Listen, if Beastmaster gives me shinies to hunt, we're done. I'm never buying a Pokemon game ever again. It's not going to, but if it did... I'm never buying a Pokemon game again. Not much. That would reduce Paladin's buttons by a grand total of fucking 2. Samurai, it would help with a decent bit. But most jobs also can't really do that without being fundamentally changed. Like Monk would be kind of lame to do it with. Scholar. Yeah, and it wouldn't help Scholar at all. Scholar's the other one that has kind of a high button count. Yeah, I play Tactics Ogre on Steam. I made a dragon party. I just got like 1 Dragon Master and like 7 dragons and just threw rocks at everyone. It was hilarious. Incidentally, also how I beat Lords of the Fallen. By throwing rocks at everything. I had a rock throwing build. I'm not signing up for the PvP. I don't sign up for anything. At every fan fest for the past like 4 fan fests, I have done nothing. Except for going to beat Yojimbo 10 minutes before fan fest ended. Because they were shutting it down and I just grabbed a quick spot in. That was the last thing I did at a fan fest. Hi, Elsie. I let everyone else worry about having... I know I'm going to mostly be hanging out with people, talking to people. I'm there for the people, not for the events. Every time, I'm always there for the people, not for the events. Especially after the... Like, I just don't want to be spending all my time in a line. A surprise trial? I mean, I'm just going to hope that Gilgamesh is getting a return trial finally and that it'll be him. Just waiting somehow for Gilgamesh to show up in Solution 9 and fight us with all futuristic weapons. That's good enough for me. Oh, the Mind Flayer. But I've got a carrot. Yeah, we know where Greg's last whereabouts were. Because he's the one who dropped the crew off in, what's it called? In the Endwalker. Dropped them out of a portal. Just dropped them in a very far away location. Dropped them in fucking Thavnair. He's like, ooh, a portal. Only more or so got pulled into the first. There was a little bit of shenanigans, if you will. Yeah, they're having a grand old time once again with the animations for that. Granted, the Arcadian also went kind of hard with the animations. Yeah, exactly. Mega boom kick. Man, so in OSRS, I decided to try and do a Slayer task on the side here. Slayer task I got made that a poor decision that I'm heavily regretting. But I'm so close to 85 Slayer. I should honestly just do Monkey Madness too at this point. That would almost finish it. Hello, Sky. Oh, this right here is fine. Alright, I don't want to play it that close. Nobody can convince me that the Heavensward Hildebrand story isn't pure cinema. That's a tearjerker, that one. God, you said cut back Blaze, which is the correct name. And I thought it said cuck back, and I was just like, you know what? Given the context of that fight and the way everyone's treating it, not incorrect. All players stacked behind him, or just the tank? We just stacked every player. I don't think we ever really... I think we thought it was random and just treated it like it was random the whole time. And I don't think we ever bothered to make sure that that it was actually random. So it's the furthest legal target. That's funny. Well, he's asking about... No, cutback blaze. That's the conal AoE. That's where he puts the cone behind him. Or, like, behind a direction. Like, the opposite of the person who baits it. He's asking... That's what cutback blaze is. We just noticed it wasn't always going in the same direction. So we just assumed it was random. So we just stacked everyone. We didn't bother trying to experiment further because it was easy to just move everyone to the same spot. During the snaking? Oh, yeah, you're talking about during fire snaking 1. Yeah. Okay, I understand what you're saying. At the very end. We just always tried to aim it towards the middle of the room. And if it wasn't possible, we didn't really care. So one thing we did is to make it so we didn't actually have to give a shit where it was aimed. We actually just had the tank invuln and run out to bait deep blue. That was the thing. So for our strat, we actually straight up didn't give a fuck at all. Like where the safe spot was, as long as there was one. Because our tank was just going to invuln and run out. That way we just didn't have to think about it. For week 1 prog's sake, it was better to just eliminate the thought process of where is it going. Obviously, there was still somewhat of a plan, but that was just our plan A. Like, even if we did it correctly, we still just said, fuck it, just do whatever. Like, we were like, we don't have a good spot for tank invuln in this fight. So we might as well just fucking send it, you know? That was kind of the thought process. It was like, we'll just make that our plan A. Because where else are we using tank invuln? You know? Obviously, your tank is going to guaranteed get a few dot ticks, but it's not that big a deal. Invuln the share. Yeah, we were just like, the share isn't threatening, and we also are not strapped for mitigation anywhere else. Like, it came down to a lot of, we don't need it. It just isn't helping anywhere. Kind of scenarios. Like the invuln. I know we invulned... We actually, now I think about it, so we used both our invulns during fire snaking 1. One of them is on the share, and the other is on Deep Blue's bait. That's what it was. Now I'm remembering. Yeah, we used one on the share, one on the Deep Blue bait, both of them during fire snaking 1. That was what we did. It's coming back to me. Probably the only fight we really couldn't just, like, come up with something that, like, the only place in M11 that we really cared about tank invuln was the towers. At the very end, the enrage sequence. We just did, I think we did tank invuln, tank mitt, party stack. Because the tank invuln lasts 9, because like the first one's 9 seconds, so we were like, oh, we could just tank invuln that one. And then tank mitt that lasts 15 seconds for the second one, and then party just everything else for the... I think it was 9, 11, and 13 seconds, because it's 1 extra hit each time. Alright, let me get to that critical engagement real quick. I just gotta get safe here. Yeah, we just did a lot of week 1 shenanigans that just generally involves not, like, really trying to perfect the mechanic. It's just about getting through it. There's a lot of places where that felt like it didn't work well. This week, I'll be making sure to, like, tighten up our reverse position during, what's it called? The later mechanic. Involving the 13-second one is wild, but I guess as long as you survive the first hit, it really doesn't matter. Because the invulns don't last 13 seconds. So you're guaranteed to kind of eat shit if you're trying to invuln. The third tower. Second tower you can definitely swing. The third tower requires a bit of extra effort. We just treated it like it was the tail end of, what's it called? M8S. Runs out and invulns late. That's so weird. Although then again, same deal. There's not really a good place to invuln otherwise. So you can just swap spots. I was a great tier. Femme Fatale, when I was first doing it, seemed kind of a little underwhelming. Not much, but just a little bit. But when I went back and looked at it, I was like, wait a minute. This fight was actually pretty cool. I just think that thematically, the whole when you get hit, she gets stronger thing could have been more pronounced. Like, her getting the 16 stack should be far more threatening than it is. But the fact that the fight can be somewhat altered early with just a few mistakes, it makes the middle of the fight much more interesting and a lot more strict on the early movements. Like doing the coffin maker without getting hit. Like, I think you can afford 4 hits without fucking the fight early before first suck. Otherwise, you'll have to do the second suck-sized AoEs on the middle of the fight. I think Arcadian overall... Oh, you mean this expansion. It's on par, if not a little... I haven't really decided if it's better or just slightly worse than Cruiserweight. I haven't decided. Because M11 and M7 are pretty comparable in their overall design. They're very much their normal modes, like at a way stricter time frame. Which I actually quite like. That was the one thing I liked about Brute Abominator, is the normals and the normal and the savage were mostly similar, but like amped up. And I think that's actually a sign of a well-designed normal mode to boot. When the normal mode makes you go, damn, this is a lot of fun. And then the savage is that, but like just stricter. I actually think that's a sign of a well-designed fight. Like I like Kokaidos. But that fight, the differences between normal and savage are like really fucking weird. Like that whole blitzball phase just fucking comes out of nowhere. And the normal suffers a lot for it. The normal's really fucking boring on Kokaidos. Not to mention, we all remember how well Kokaidos went in PF every time. M10 is great. They did a great job with that fight. Good 2-target boss. Really good ways to help optimize. Good tank movements. Good understanding of AoEs and ranges. I was incredibly frustrated that Bard's Reign of Death has 3 yalms more AoE than Shadow Bite. Eat my entire ass. But it just meant I had to be a little bit more hyper aware of Layden's biting versus Shadow biting. Good morning, Fargan. Also double dotting. It's not something I've actually had to do in quite some time. So that was another fun little bit there. And I think M11's a really good fight. A lot of zipping around, a lot of damage instances. And the back half of the fight is super well done. Multi-dotting in the current year? Yeah, I know, right? Layden's biting in Raid, too, is it's time. And knowing when I can get my last GCD on a Shadow Bite before they jump apart. See, dots aren't important enough for Bard now for them to even offer them a spread. Giving them the spread earlier would have been too strong, and now it doesn't matter enough to give it to them anyway, so... Even Lindworm Phase 1 I thought was really well done. A lot of party damage, a lot of tight arena control. I think that Cruel Coil is deceptively simplistic, but also quite demanding on the initial solve. Hello, Ulfgrim. And Phase 2 was also really well done. Allerin, thank you for the 45 months. I felt very similarly about Cruiserweight, though.
Aloran_Gwydion just subscribed.
Thank you for the resub. I thought Cruiserweight was pretty masterfully done as well. Well, the Ops have already lost. The Ops are done. Go, my Reign of Death. Well, I mean, you still get a lot of Reign of Deaths. They're just only during Ballad now. Alright, we've got 7 minutes till South Pots. I've gotten one accessory today, at least. Oh, that's right. I have a carrot. I keep getting carrots. I've already opened like 3 chests today. That'll be my 4th chest. And I got another carrot! Dude, it's just raining carrots today. I'll be at 1,000 carrots in no time. It's funny because the carrot is not the reward I want to see drop. This is very true. Not a bad reward, but it is not the desired reward out of those chests right now. Unironically, very true.
Chaos.
Chaos? Chaos? You see that Prime sub? That Prime sub is what it looks like to never let the ops win.
With Prime.
There is an achievement, yeah. I know I need like 700 and something more pot friends also for that achievement. Basically almost there, you know. That's only like a casual, like several hundred hours more of pot friends that I need. It's no biggie. What's fucked up is I really will get persistent. Between like relic steps, time spent in here in general, and just like over time, I know I will 100% finish the Persistent Pal achievement. Like there's no question in my mind about it. Which is disgusting. Just saying. At least I've got a few minutes to do my Slayer task on OSRS. Dude, the Slayer task I'm doing on OSRS is so annoying, dude. Just don't have the gear for it. Again, there's no reason to expect an AoE spread on Bard when their dots don't have anything to do with anything anymore and haven't for some time. The dot damage profile of their total kit is very low at this point. Like, yeah, if you're a career Bard, it still stands out on, like, the list of things. You're like, man, that makes sense, but it, like, it just kind of doesn't mean anything anymore. It's like, if we got that, it'd kind of be a waste of an ability in, like, more scenarios than not. Versus just Iron Jawsing. Because it would also have to be an AoE Iron Jaws to boot. At which point, at that point, you just make Iron Jaws AoE. Because if you're going to have a spread, honestly, that's probably all you would be doing. No matter what, you would probably just be changing Iron Jaws to spread if there's another target nearby when it refreshes. No, I don't think they'll be separate. Well, in its heyday, the dots actually were part of the kit. And they're not anymore, so, you know. They're just a part. That's why I won't be surprised if A, they go down to 1 dot next expansion, and B, if they go down to no dots, because it's just not really a part. Again, we don't know what 8.0's job changes are really supposed to be like, but I just won't be surprised if we just don't have dots anymore. Or if it's just 1 dot and it's called Foe's Requiem. Honestly, not even a dot, just a mark on the target that you deal more damage to. Reaper style. Don't like that. Just want to be clear. I don't like that. But I wouldn't be surprised. For the record, I'm not in favor of that. I need that disclaimer. I'm going to get roasted over that one. That's just a prediction. It's not a desire. Mr. Happy wants Reaper marks for Bard. Ruined. I'd love it if the Reaper mark was kind of like Wildfire in a sense, where after you hit it a few times, you could repress the button to blow it the fuck up. But, like, not with a time limit. I mean, like, not, like, get it done in 10 seconds or you're fucked. I mean, just, like, you put it on, it increases damage, and then you can expend the damage to blow the target up for, like, some extra damage. Just because I think that would make it a more interesting tool for optimizing uptime. Because you would have, it would be like a finisher as anything left to go into downtime phases or at the end of a fight. Yeah, like a good, like an actually good Wildfire. Oh, and if you did blow it up, you could instantly charge your whatever it's called. What's the attack where they throw the Harvest Moon? I think that's what it's called. So you could blow it up on, like, literally any downtime to get an instant Harvest Moon charge. Maybe give you some gauge while it's at it. It's exactly what it is, Lethal. It's not exactly what it is. But you figured it out. Sometimes you just gotta take a good idea. I enjoyed it, Ron. No. The one where you literally have to sit there for 5 seconds and charge it up. That's Harvest Moon, right? I remember making fun of it for being called Harvest Moon. Oh, no pop friends? Fuck you. Solso. But what is the final move called? Solso is what charges it. But what is the final move and its name? Yes. Say there you go. Yeah, because I remember making fun of it. But like, it's very different from the Harvest Moon I knew. Do I have enough time? Yeah, I have enough time for one more pot friend in this instance. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Synergy. I am trying to enforce synergy. Skill, synergy. Your skills just need to synergize with each other more than anything else. Oh. God, the last 2 nights, my cats have not been letting me sleep past like 4 to 5 in the morning. Assholes, man. That was actually one of the main reasons I didn't stream yesterday, is because I got woken up at 5 a.m. and I really didn't get back to sleep, and I was like double the tired that I already was from all the hours in Prague. Like, well, fuck me, I guess. And then this morning it was even worse. He woke me up at 4 a.m. And I like did get back to sleep a little bit, but definitely wasn't great sleep. Fucking cinnamon. Better not do it tonight. Hey, it's a good raid tier to get in on. It's a very good raid tier. Now we get to look forward to the end of the Final Fantasy XI raid. Thanks, Wolf. Just waiting on CEs, don't mind me. I mean, all the raid tiers this expansion have been a banger. Even with M4S's like massively undertuned DPS, which I deny being the fault of Picto. I don't care what the devs say. There's no way one job causes you to underbalance a fight by nearly a whole fucking minute. That fight was going to be undertuned no matter what. It's funny when I hear people call this tier undertuned. I was like, no, it's tuned exactly right. It should be that easy with 4 weeks of tomes before you go in. That's exactly what it should look like with 4 weeks of tomes. M4. Phase 2. Well, I guess all of M4S. We cleared with like... I know my group cleared with like 54 seconds left before the Enrage. For M4. As soon as we had like one clean sunrise, or almost entirely clean sunrise, it was it. It was sent. But yeah, I saw some people say that this tier was undertuned. I was like, no, it's tuned exactly as it should be with 4 weeks of tomes. We should be clearing it at about this exact time. Like, that just means they actually did what they should have done and not over-tuned it because week 1 raiders wanted to fight an Enrage. I get it. As a week 1 raider, you don't expect the DPS check to automatically be like a breeze on a perfect run. I get it. But, like, we aren't the only people playing this game. It's the bottom line, you know? Yeah, and the fight itself for M4... I think there's only, like, one part of M4 in particular that's going to knock it down on my scale when I go to, like, rank everything. And that's that Mustard Bomb and the Tank Busters are just kind of meh. There's, like, way too much downtime with Mustard Bomb. Like, it feels like something else should be happening there. And in between that time... Yeah, I know. You're not kicking me. I'm looking. I'm just waiting on a CE. I'm not tired of any of the songs. There's no way I could be sick of the first song because I wasn't even other than the DDoS wasn't in there for very long. I like the Mirror far too much. The Tyrant has the best song on repeat for like progging to, followed by the Arcadian. Those are the two best songs to just like keep on repeat while fighting. It's not even close. Everything Burns or Sinister are the worst two to have on repeat. But even then, I didn't really mind. Everything Burns, it was actually kind of fun to keep on. And that was a concern even before in normal mode. We were like, I don't know how good of a song this is to have like on repeat for like a 12-hour raid day. Like that was a concern before anything had even happened. Oh, you know what? You just gave me another video idea. Ranking raids based on how tolerable their music is to prog to. That's a new video idea right there. It's not a bad one. It's not a bad idea. What's going on, Aster? I think that actually already plays a role in like how enjoyable a fight is in the first place. Like, foregoing the fight itself, that does play a pretty important role regardless, so not that unreasonable of a thing to like consider in a ranking. Alright, thank you, Critical Engagement. Hold on, I gotta finish killing this Drake. Which one is it? Alright. I'm not done with killing that Drake yet, but let me teleport. Yeah, as much as I would have loved to have killed M11S faster. Wasn't because of the music. Music, I was like, yeah, I'd keep progging to this. Matem in the final phase of the final fight is so funny, by the way. I wasn't really paying attention to what he was saying while we were doing the fight, but when I went back and watched it, I was like, homeboy's got jokes. Has the Lindworm transferred us to another dimension? I am utterly bewildered. All sense of logic has left this fight. He's just like, this doesn't make any sense. He's like, I don't get it. He's like, I don't even know what to say. I am utterly bewildered. That's a pretty close to accurate reaction to how the player probably feels seeing that for the first time, too. I mean, that's kind of what he says, Snow. Yeah, I wonder if he got... I mean, I doubt he got the VA that actually watching the fight. They probably just gave him directions. They probably recorded that literally, like, over a year ago. I should get a Matem outfit for FanFest. I should need to grow out my facial hair to match it. Matem, big highlight of Arcadian. Honestly, that's such a good idea. I'm tweeting it and stealing your engagement. Because that's too smart to not do. We call that a 10 out of 10 idea. Next PvP map, put it in the Arcadian, and have Matem shoutcast it. I don't care if it's a fucking Crystalline Conflict map or what it is, but just do it. They're fucking dead. Gonna have to hop into a new instance after the next pot friend. We got 15 minutes till next pot friend. I think this instance is closed anyway. The audio cues. Nah, you'll just be setting voice to 0. Yeah, just be setting voice to 0. It's not you. You don't need to hear your teammates going, yeah! I think you can manage without voice, without voices in PvP. Yeah! Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you could turn down voice, then you wouldn't hear him. So you wouldn't need to tell him to shut up, you just turn it off. Now all I'm hearing in my head is, yeah! I have been overtaken by Battle High. Purple, thanks for the 11 months.
Tiny_purple_bear.
Samurai does its setup for its fucking limit break. I can't believe they fell for that one. Fucking idiot. What's going on, Purple? See, that'd be funny. Gets hit by the samurai counterattack, just gets called bad. So just fucking calls you out on it. Maybe it'll be a new Rival Wings map and not a Crystalline Conflict map. That way the chaos is even more welcoming. Welcome everyone to the Battle Royale! Yeah, and then leading up to the start of the match, he has to like talk you in every time. Before the match begins, he's gotta talk you in. Oh, I'm just enjoying my freedom, Purple. Oh, yeah, and then you can find Brute Bomber. I know that his drinks are just for show, but that'd be funny if you could find the Brute Bomber drinks around the field. Throats a bit. Oh my god, no, Brute Bomber would just crash the whole fight. And maybe leave behind. I could see that. Oh, the Arcadian fighters just jumping in. Just crashing the fight. See, I think we've got a great idea here. Yoshi P, I gotta ask you about this. Oh. Hold on, I have a text. Oh, okay. Let me go to this critical engagement real quick, and then I gotta do something real quick. Sophie just needs me to do something around the house real quick. Yeah, now we have to start getting ready for our moob. Alright, let me do that. Do that, and go to the sea. I've got 11 minutes? This should be... Oh, yeah, it's tax evasion turtle. Alright, let me just do something real quick. Ivy looks so cute back there. Ivy looking so cute. I feel like the answer to that's probably yes, but I can't remember. Somewhere at some point, the answer is probably yes. Come on, I gotta finish this. I gotta finish this drink before I hit the turtle. I'll help you in a second. Oh my god, Cinnamon, I hear you out there, pal. You gotta chill. Alright, let's do... Alright, I was waiting for him to center up. Skull! Thank you for the 73 months.
Skull Rabel just subscribed.
He has been a menace the last few days, dude. It's been bad. Hope you're doing well, Skull. Turtle is best. There's a new turtle pet in OSRS from the past couple months. Named Soup. I would like to dine on turtle soup. Not the turtles! Don't eat the turtles! Oh, sausage. You're eating Ivy's food, I see. Cinnamon, dude. You're not coming in here. Ain't happening. Alright. Are all of my cats' names. Sausage, Cinnamon, Bacon, Temmie, Ivy. What are you buying? Nothing. Because he's a scammer. He's not allowed in here. Ivy and him are mortal enemies. Isn't that right, Ivy? He's your mortal enemy, isn't he? You cold, girl? Just a little chin. She looks a little cold. Just a little cold girl. Yeah, girl? No. Cinnamon's not allowed to be freed. It's too much of a menace. There are some people who play this game like this full time and it blows my mind. I just don't get it. Yeah, Cinnamon's the orange cat menace. This is insane behavior. Just do it on autopilot. Click every skill? I don't know if I would ever consider any part of that autopilot. I think it's... 46 should be south. Look at her. She's just living the dream right now. She's just living the dream. Okay, maybe it's not south. When I joined the instance, I'm pretty sure it was south at 46. However, I'm debating that at this very moment. Because I see somebody camped north. So I'm going to go camp north. Ivy, you're so big, Stretch. Yeah. And hey, sausage. Where you going, girl? It's because she had me locked in here for like almost a full week. And now I'm back to like not being in here all the fucking time. And she's like, well, how do I cope with that? Ow, your paws are so sharp. What are you doing, girl? What's the plan here? What are you doing? Excuse me, why'd you jump down? Sausage is under the bed today. She's just been hanging out down there. Not a critical encounter right as the pots come up. Why? Oh, SpongeBob. Why? This fucking deep magic ring. It sells for like fucking nothing, man. I mean, if everyone's been keeping up with their gear and upgrade, I'd say if they're not in full crafted, yeah, maybe, but realistically, it shouldn't be that bad with 4 weeks of tome gear. Definitely not a whole lot of mistakes, but that's to be expected. Ivy, you're so needy. No, because the deep ring still requires you to own every other accessory for magic or blood to even be useful. That's the main reason it's not. Like, A, people already buy and go through carrots non-stop for the achievements. But B, they're also just useless without the full set. And right now, we're talking about, you know, what, 200 mil if you want to pick up a full blood set? And that's most of that's in the 3 non-ring pieces. Maybe not 200, it's probably like 120 to 150 now. At one point, it was 200 mil for the 3 other pieces, and then it was like 4 mil for the blood ring and like less than a mil for the deep ring. It's the other pieces that are going to skyrocket if people aren't in here. It's my last pot friend of the instance. Please be a kind one, pot friend. Yeah, but I'm not spending 500 mil on that stuff. Thank you, pot friend. Far, far to the south. That's what I like to see. I should probably treasure hunt before I do another pot. Well, I mean, I got to rezone, but I should probably treasure hunt. I should be over 20 bronze and potentially 4 silvers now. You poopin', Ivy? Alright. That's cool, I guess. Alright. Timer's almost up. Instance numero dos. And I'm capped for the week also. Oh, I'm right back in the same instance, I think. Yes. That is the same instance. Looks like it reopened not too long ago. Good, that gives me time to actually do this. I had a lot of fun with the tier, Irish. Thank you. It's a very good tier. Oh, I should check to see how many are on the map. 18? I haven't really been getting silver respawns. I guess it's not that important for me to do it. I got nothing to do while I wait for that to do, because I ain't running around and everything else. That is taking forever, by the way. That's gonna fucking fail. Because all the people who probably would have done well at it were probably at pots. I mean, it's a fairly low population instance, or it was. Yeah, I mean, if you do gold farms, the silver respawns are pretty good. But anytime you complete a CE, it's a toss-up between bronze and silver, and it's gonna pick bronze most of the time. Ivy, why do you insist on doing that? She climbs up from the edge of the bed, goes under the sheets, and now she's like right here under the sheet. Instead of just climbing in from under the sheet over here like a normal cat. Oh, it sure did. Yeah, because all the people who can play the game were the people who went to pots instead. We went to 2 different pots, and one of us had a better time than the other. There's a cat here. I found the cat. Hey, sausage. I found the other cat also. Hey, Saucy. I keep finding all these cats everywhere. How do I keep finding all these carrots? Saucy's down here looking pretty plump. She's plumping it up. I can't wait to get no accessories from these chests again. I did get a... Dude, that's another carrot, though. I'm getting the carrots nonstop. It's the accessories I'm not getting. That's like my fucking sixth... That's going to be my sixth chest today. I think there's a carrot spawn in here sometimes. I know where one of the carrots on this map is. And it's actually down there, so... Now, think, if I had just sold... Technically, I could have only sold 5 carrots because one of them was a refund carrot. All the same. I could have just sold all 5 carrots. I'm too proud to do that. So if this is the same instance, I guess the next pot friend is at 16. Nope. That was a fast invite. How much time do I have? 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 12 seconds. I'm going to take a quick peek back here for a silver chest. It's one of the only fortune carrots I've ever gotten from a silver chest since the change. Because they used to not come from silver chests. A few months ago, they put them in the silver chests. Ivy. Ivy's so cold, she's like, I just want to be nice and warm under here. Sometimes I think about taking a nap in here, just so Ivy has a cuddle buddy. Sausage, however, is stomping around like a queen right now. Oh, hi, Ivy. I guess you heard me talking. She just crawled out from under there and onto my lap. I have a cat. Look at her digging her paw into my skin right there. Ow! She's pulling the skin up. Get your ass out of my face. No. Oh, sausage. Hey, I don't want you sitting there. Hey. Too close to the power strip. Now hold sausage. Oh god, she like grabbed the carpet. Hey. She's looking plenty plump. The plumpness. Given I literally said, Ha Sabenya, I'm glad that that's what it made you think of. I'd have failed if it didn't. Yeah, Saucy is the plumpness. She is queen of the plump. Her plumpness the first. Now she's in the window? She's gonna go sit in the windowsill? Stare out at the sun. Ivy's digging her way under the sheets again. I can see it. Look. Oh, she disappeared already. She's too fast. This instance, actually, I'm noticing doing this CE. This instance has terrible damage. I'm not on a phantom job that does damage right now, so it's not helping. I'm suddenly much less surprised about the CE that wiped when I was doing pots. Hello, Wicked. My freedom is what the haps. I am free! And I have a lot of games to catch up on. I was going to do Dragon Quest VII today, but then I remembered that I would rather play it on PlayStation. I don't have it downloaded. Which really wouldn't take that long, but now I'm doing Occult Crescent. I should really just download it now, but I'm not. I got a lot to do this entire week. It's going to be a busy week. I'm probably taking Saturday off to help pack for a bunch of house stuff. We're going to be doing a bunch of packing that day. I wonder if I should buy some more boxes. I have some. I don't know why, but like I bought boxes like months ago. And I'm like, I can't figure out why I did that. Because we weren't... they couldn't have been useful to me to move in here because I shipped them here. Right? And we weren't planning on moving out of this house when I purchased. So I genuinely don't know what my thought process was. But now they are useful. I mean, I have to see who's coming on this week. I asked someone, and I'm waiting for them to get back to me before I make any additions. I got a couple carrots. I might as well look for some chests and some carrots down here while I'm here. I got 15 minutes? Nope. I think I get to finish checking all the other spots. Oh, wait, there's potential bronze chests over here, too. 15 minutes south for pot timer. 14 minutes south, technically. Well, moving is stressful because it's all of your belongings being put into boxes and moved. And change is scary. Our move really shouldn't be that bad. It's more like we just have to not procrastinate and make sure that we get it done. More concerned about getting rid of stuff that we're not bringing. To me, that's more annoying than packing sometimes. Moving is a big task for Elmo. Sorry, you said it, and so I was like, I should do it in the voice. It just seemed appropriate. Alright. Where are more of the chests? Hopefully one more CE before. See, my last two moves don't count as like a move. Which sounds weird given one of those moves was across the entirety of the United States. But I still don't count it. I literally put some things in a box and shipped them via UPS and then flew my one cat. And that was the end of it. No packing up furniture, just... Literally it. I just told my building, just like, you know what, just, you can have the junk removal people come in and they can just take whatever they want that I've left behind or do whatever you want with it. And when I moved from one apartment into another apartment, they were both literally in the same fucking building. So I shit you not, I did almost that entire move with a large bounty paper towel box that I just made single trips with. I just loaded up that bounty paper towel box with as many of my belongings as I could, walked it to the other apartment, and then walked back. Just little by little, I just moved stuff out. The only thing that I actually hired movers to do was to move my bed. It was otherwise a super fucking chill move. Honestly, even this is like relatively to what like a full move would normally look like is not going to be all that bad. We're going to be trashing a lot of furniture. Or even just trying to sell it. Which means we don't have to move it. It's mostly belongings. Yeah, we haven't nailed down the exact date, but it will be next month. I know when I'd personally like to be moved by. It ain't my couch. I left my couch back in fucking California. To be honest, if not for that couch being purchased in my previous relationship, I would have had no furniture in my previous in my apartment before moving out to South Carolina. So I get caught up, just do the story. Same way it's always just do the story. Do the story, do whatever quest you missed, and bam, you're done. Yeah, I have a gaming chair. What did I need a couch for? Smile. I mean, I literally only had 2 visitors ever in my apartment after I moved. So, you're not entirely wrong. In those 2 instances, it was nice to have a couch. for sake of it not looking like a soulless man cave. Which is exactly what it was. Definitely was at least decent for that. I like that my old dental insurance from back in California is like, it's not too late to get covered. I was like, I don't fucking live there anymore. I gotta get off all the mailing lists for the county that I lived in. Like email lists. Because I still get like alerts. Apparently, not too far from where I used to live, it was a robbery last night. I got sent an email about it this morning. It was 0.9 miles from my previous apartment. Dude, chairs are expensive. Sometimes things are expensive and I'm just like, but why? Somebody handmade this. Well, that's their fault, not mine. I'm trying to pay $600 for a fucking chair or something like that. Would you goddamn mind? I'll probably just grow my own tree. Carve my own wood. I'll figure it out. Oh, I have a delivery coming today. Oh, no. It's not going to come for a while still. My groceries. Yeah, not till, but sometime between 2 and 5. And knowing them, it'll be closer to 5. Yeah, they sure are. Chairs be expensive. Nope. Looking for group pots? 5 minutes. 5 minutes till pots. I love seeing people get the I'm raising people achievement. Magic is the best medicine. I think medicine might be the best medicine. For people looking to actually improve their health situation. I mean, it's not for no reason. I just don't see it. You know? I go, it's expensive. I just didn't get involved. I just didn't do that. That's why Sophie's in charge of that stuff, because I have no sense of anything. Not my specialty. Sometimes it's nice just not having any sense of like what looks good. I'm just like wholly incapable of it because my eyes suck. Sometimes it sucks because you're just like, man, I would love to help right now, but I am terrible. She was like, you want to come look at paint swatches with me? And she named 2 of the colors in chat, and I was just like, apple blossom or pink copper? What the fuck are those? Excuse me? It's like I'm reading a fucking Crayola box again. And I've already had my Crayola moments. They don't end well for me. I was like, I'm pretty sure copper's not pink. And unless it's green or red, then I don't know nothing about no apples. Speaking of which, apples are fucking expensive. I like apples a lot, but every time I look at how much 3 apples would cost, I'd be like, I can't justify that. There's no universe where I look at the cost of an apple and go, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to buy some. No. Just grow a tree. Sure. There are some days where, like, I just roll out of bed and feel like I can't do anything because I'm tired or something. But yeah, I'll grow a tree. It's not like you're going to be there growing it all the time. Sounds exhausting. I know, I'll just pick up this tree and push it somewhere else. I do like me some good lemons and limes. I could suck on a lemon. Battle commencing in 15 seconds. Dude, I love lemon heads. I haven't had lemon heads in a few years. That's one of my weaknesses, sour candy wise. I used to import those mega sour balls from Canada, but I started like damaging my mouth doing that, so I had to stop. They did come with warning labels, to be fair. I made sure to buy a bunch of healthy things today. Was slacking a little bit lately. Made me some nice rice this morning with some eggs. Had a Greek yogurt snack at some point. Got my coffee made. I'm gonna be making so much rice and veggies. Actually, I have some veggies in the freezer that I need to go through. Might have that with dinner tonight. Chicken fajita mac and cheese with chickpea. I love chickpea pasta for everything. Corn pastas and chickpea pastas have become much more frequent in my usage. I mean, I'll roast my veggies, stir fry. It depends on what they are. I'll probably stir fry some peppers later. The persistent pot seems to be thirsty. Use the magical elixir. Yeah, corn pasta is another good alternative. For my Progsta this tier, I had corn pasta. Fortunately, those types of pastas don't make me sleepy. I make me sleepy. Sometimes, do you ever yawn and then you give yourself a sympathetic yawn? Body's just looking for excuses at that point. Hold on, let me peek for a carrot real quick. Might as well while I'm walking through, because I got 2 carrots that need using. 3 carrots that need using. God. I forgot that I had 3. So many carrots today. I love carrots. I actually bought some carrots. Man, I can't help but notice there wasn't another carrot. I think I need like 965 more. Not just a few. Not very many at all, obviously. I didn't say anything about a dirty carrot. No. I am a dirty, dirty boy. I guess it's only fair. Let me check along the south wall for carrots. Nah, here's the thing. You can't say that like 60 seconds later. That's too long of a time frame. That's when you go like, yeah, someone's going to be on my side. No, I was just kidding. It's too late at that point. Too much time has passed. Oh, there's a carrot. I'm 1 in 16, 1 in 17 now on deep rings. If anything, now I just want more carrots. Like, I want refund carrots more than... Well, I mean, I still need the deep ring of blood, but... in reality, it's probably better if I get refund carrots.
Subscribed.
Thank you, Proto, for the 82 months. Welcome back. I love resubs. Time is come. Yeah, I could see someone saying that. I like to connect with the planet so I don't wash my vegetables. I could see someone saying that. That somebody out there getting like every disease imaginable would be like, that's how God intended it. I'd be like, well, I don't think he intended you to make it very far. Like, you're gonna tell me they didn't invent water in your world? Because it's definitely still there and an option. Yeah, I see the occasional raw chicken post once in a while. Then again, I also think about it because that's a very small bit on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Yeah, I hate this new commissioner. He's got so many rules, like we can't eat raw chicken. Yeah, raw chicken and raw milk. Man, so Sophie's been watching a ton of Survivor the last, like, few months. And I'm always really surprised how okay the contestants are with killing chickens. I'm like, well, you know, that didn't take very much coercing. I thought there would be maybe like a little more of a moral problem with that for some people, but they're the ones on Survivor, not me. I could go up and around and go into the caves finally. Yeah, I'm of the opinion I'd rather have the eggs. Like, if I was on, I'd be like, listen, I get it. I love chicken. But I need to know there's something other than rice. And eggs and rice is great. Alright? We can eat chicken once, or we can eat eggs a ton. I know what my choice is. Alright, let's head down there. Yeah, exactly. My parents were obsessed with Survivor growing up. I don't really remember much of it because I just didn't spend time out in the living room with my family. You don't want to get me started on the eggs conversation again, Haunt. Trust me. My chat's had enough of the egg conversation that I usually have. They're already glad that I haven't brought it up. Hello, Jitter. Hello, DVD. Yeah, dude, Survivor doesn't fuck around. The PF trenches are comical. Well, no, it's not my take on eggs. It's the simple fact that we're eating unfertilized eggs from chickens, which means we're basically just eating chicken, period. If you think about it. That's just their eggs dropping. I'm not hungry anymore. Listen, I don't make the rules, okay? And it's good, exactly. I had eggs for breakfast this morning. They were great. I did eggs over rice for breakfast. Just a dash of soy sauce in there with it. Mmm. Listen, I'm just saying, if you think about it, I'm correct. Unfortunately, that requires you to think about it, which is not entirely in your interest wheelhouse. Hey, that sounds like me in college. Dude, I was a big fan of the I left the pizza out, but I put hot sauce on it so it's fine the next morning play. That was me in college when we'd all order 555 deals and didn't have enough room in the fridge. This tier is going to be pure comedy in the PF, man. It's just depressing. No, it just makes you feel young. And that's important. As time passes on and the world becomes more and more complicated, it's the simple pleasures that matter. The only animal I know of that eats eggs whole is Liver King. It's the only one. And that dude is not looking good right now. I would argue for most of the period before he actually had to admit that he was using steroids and was somehow... as if it wasn't somehow obvious the whole time. I would say he always looked like things were a little rough, you know. Certainly didn't look like everything was going smooth. I love carrots. I heckin' love carrots. That's what I like to hear. Why sell them for 3 to 5 million when you could just make 200K and then pray for a drop that's way less expensive than that? I can tell you what, Haunt, it definitely wasn't the primal self. Crazy as it may sound, it definitely wasn't the primal self. Maybe the ether self. Time for... yeah, my fights have been a little slow today in these instances. That's because all of the people who play this game and actually press their buttons are doing Savage right now. Oh, Sophie just sent me something. Oh yeah, he was juiced. That's what we were just making fun of. But he, like, denied it for, like, ages until finally he was like, yeah, I'm juicing. And I think he got divorced? I don't know. It wasn't great. Whatever was happening wasn't great. People thought I was juicing at one point. I was like, yo, if this is how I looked after juicing, I'd be fucking pissed. I'd be fucking furious. I'd want a refund. That'd be terrible. That would be that would be the best motivation not to. Like, I look and feel a lot better. But like, it's not that great. Acne scars? Oh, from those stars. Dude, since I was a kid, so I have a bad habit of picking at, like, scabs. My arms, since I was, like, 13, have so much, like, scabbage. Nowhere else on my body, but my arms, like, whenever I'm, because I'm autistic. I just, like, I have, like, so many nervous tics, and one of them is scratching my arms. Oh, it's 46, not 36. I'm fucking stupid. It's fine. I'll just go to the next one. I itch a lot in general. Not just because I'm hairy. That's like just something I end up doing. Dude, whenever I'm like talking a lot, I think my nose hairs like tickle the inside of my nose, and I just end up having to do this a bunch. All the time. It's bad. I have a nose hair trimmer. I use it. Which is why I'm confused. Maybe it's the hair's just grown back. Hello, Various. It's oddly satisfying trimming your nose hairs, let me tell you. It's oddly satisfying. Oh, I've had that too. The one rogue mustache hair that curls up. Yeah, right here. That's true. My beard, my mustache and my beard are fairly long for how I usually like to keep them, so that could be it too. Dude, that company Fume was trying to like sponsor my channel for so long, and I just kept turning them down because I don't like the idea of promoting any smoking alternatives. But I saw a YouTube video with an ad for them. I know that it's supposed to be like nicotine free and like whatever, I don't care. But I just don't like the idea of it because it's just one of those things that's just. But I noticed that the way that they actually do their like, it's got like a magnetic attachment for the actual like stick for it, and it's basically like a fidget spinner in the form of the thing that you puff on. And I was like, I would just play with that the whole time. I wouldn't even fucking use it. Yeah, the problem with trying to kick it, the thing is that a smoking alternative like that doesn't help you kick a habit because you're still doing the habit, which means that like by repeating the physical habit of doing it, you're not getting over the habit. You're literally keeping the habit. Like you need the physical motion of like reaching for things like that needs to be part of your like getting out of the habit of doing something. Not just the actual like thing itself. Like part of my coffee addiction is me constantly reaching for a cup of coffee. When there's no coffee over there, I reach for coffee still. Yeah, there are meant to be steps after, but unfortunately when you sell a product that has no step after and is not part of like a system, it just doesn't help kick that. You're just moving where your money is being spent.
Yaldabouth927 just subscribed for 6 months. Thanks to Zephyr and Water for my sub gift. Replace the cup of coffee with a cup of lime juice.
I'll drink a cup of lime juice. That sounds great. Yep. Yeah, and most vapes are sold with chemicals that are worse. And Fume has, like, I'm not advocating because I don't advocate for that. They talk about how they have, like, things that show that their plant compound or whatever is safe. Yo, there it is. But for those who haven't seen it, that is the Savage mount, by the way. So good. And there's a cat, see? The cat gets fucking flung all over the place. The cat's like panicking. Yeah, I think Biff won. Yeah, Biff won it in our group. I mean, it's literally the car from the cutscene, except that in the cutscene, it never does that, so... What weapon drop? Dragoon Spear. We fucking got loaded on our clear. Is it a multi-seater? I don't know. I didn't try sitting in Biff's car. Yeah, so we have an upgraded tome weapon on one person and 2 full weapons on 2 other people for next week. I had a really good run on the actual boss. A lot of the times on my clear pulls, I play like shit, but on M12, it's funny, I played like probably the best I'd played. By the time, like that was actually probably my best pull all day, funnily enough, for our M12 player. I was very pleased with my actual performance on the clear pull. For some reason, when you asked that, it reminded me of the fucking epic rap battle of history. When they have R.R. Martin against, what's-his-face, Tolkien. And it goes, newsflash, the genre is called fantasy. It's meant to be unrealistic, you myopic manatee. It's like, it's fucking free-for-all, I think is the point. Good old epic rap. They actually released one like a few weeks ago. Like, I didn't watch it, but I know they released a new one. I don't think I've really watched it since the Joker versus Pennywise. That was the last one I think I really... Is it normal for a white mage? It's not normal for a white mage to have MP issues. The only way you have an MP issue as a white mage at low level is if you're rezzing a billion people or you're pressing Medica every 2 seconds. Yeah, White Mage just shouldn't have an MP issue, like, ever. I guess if you die is another reason. Even then, White Mage just got kind of cracked MP. It's had an idea of doing Aerith, on doing something like Aerith, so you're gonna die? I guess that means you'd have to die at the end of a Realm Reborn, right? At least you won't have to go above level 50, so. I mean, maybe the Paladin was wearing paper. I suppose spamming Cure 2 would also do the trick. But if a Paladin's requiring Cure 2 to spam, that's a Paladin problem. That's their problem. That's very much a... That should never happen. Though I sincerely doubt it's your gear. Yeah, honestly, that doesn't sound like your problem. At the end of the day, it doesn't sound like your problem. Not gonna lie. The last person I would actually blame in that scenario is the healer. Hilariously enough. I need to spam Cure 2 and I'm running out of MP. I will say this though. Need to spam Cure 2 is also relative. Because I see healers spam Cure 2 every time a tank takes any damage. Tank gets hit for 50, Cure 2. Tank gets hit for 50, Cure 2. Tank... The context of need is very important. Did you guys see that Final Fantasy IX's anime is back in development? The Copers are, they're back in force, as if they ever left, but you know. I just have to land a hit here. I'm killing a Drake. That anime started its like development with that like French studio, what, 5 years ago now? And then nothing happened for God knows how long. And then it's, I think it's bad. I think there's a different studio doing it now too. All right. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a you problem. Listen, the best meme post for the Final Fantasy II villain is straight up just Strangers of Paradise's last DLC. Which is not a meme, but is great. I knew you'd start spouting bullshit the moment I laid eyes on you. You got the look. I don't know if it's really shitposting when Jack is just correct. It's like, Jack. Yes. Highly recommend that game still. Highly recommend it. This is definitely in the caves. Well, there's still a chance. No, it's in the caves. Stranger of Paradise was accidentally a really good game. Oh, no, actually, it's not in the caves. It's only far to the southwest here, so it's probably right there. It's funny, though, because they very clearly wanted people to take Jack seriously, and that was a mistake. They're like, yeah, we're going to be so cool and edgy, and everyone's just like, Chaos Guy, ha 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 ha. This man says chaos. I totally haven't, you know, I wouldn't know anything about that. Man, you know what? So, Dragon Quest VII is next month. You know what else is soon? Fucking Neo 3. Fuck, dude. Enfield is even sooner than both of them. I'm gonna play Enfield. January 26th for Enfield, right? Oh, 21st. Sorry. Why did I think 26th? 21st. I knew it was 20. 22nd. Okay. I haven't finished Zero yet, dude. I've been strapped for a time, and I have to do Dispatch still. And I got to do one of my first Like a Dragon. Oh, I'm not going to play it at 8 p.m. Eastern. I'll play it the next day. Yeah, but I wouldn't have cared about that one. I mean, it was all part of my December. It was posted on my channel for a full month. And in my Discord. I have Chat Pizza, finish Dispatch, start Like a Dragon, which I actually have to reach out to Annie and ask her about that, because I can't do that until Annie gives me the stuff I need. And I haven't formally told her to do it yet. Remake Part 3 announcement's definitely coming soon. As a certified Rebirth enjoyer, I'm looking forward to it. Bro, I forgot Highguard even existed until I saw a post that was making fun of how Highguard is literally about to come out and nobody knows it exists anymore. Have I played Rebirth? I almost platinumed that game before it released. Concord 2, pretty much. You're not incorrect. It's crazy when you forgot that you forgot something. That's crazy. But that's exactly what happened with Highguard. Not that I ever really cared in the first place, but that's especially bad. No, the car plays the Tyrant's theme. Which, in my opinion, better theme to play in that. Everything Burns is a good song. It is not necessarily a song that was made for rating. Or for just, like, to be played on loop. It is not really built to be looped. I really like the song. I have no issue with the song. Yeah, I make fun of the Opswin thing, sure, but like, I like the song. It's just not the... Also, let me also put it this way. I think it's also probably not a great song to repeatedly start over when you mount and dismount. On top of that. Like, it was a great song to raid to, but it still just doesn't loop correctly. Like, it just isn't a song to be played like that. Like, when I went back and rewatched my clear VOD, I was like, this is pretty good. What's funny is Phase 2 has a great cutscene song that's actually used in a cutscene and is also great to listen to while you're fighting the boss. All three of the Phase 2 themes were great. The medley of the Arcadian, though, peak. Peak use of a medley. It took me a long time to be able to actually hear the individual themes. Because it's the same guitar they use for Give It All and for, what's it called? I forget what the Phase 2... Well, I guess technically it's not... Give It All is Phase 1. For M4S Phase 2 and M8S Phase 2, I hear those songs more... And the motifs are used more than the other ones. But every Arcadian theme is in that track. It every 15 seconds or so, it goes to a different motif. And I had to listen to it a lot to actually kind of hear them all properly. But also, never let the ops win. Alright, this is back. Still no carrots. Exactly. I was gonna say, did I use a carrot? Oh, hey, a carrot. About to use another one. That's what I was here looking for. I love ether spun gold. That might be one of the worst things you can get in there. That's up there. Although I guess quick arm materia is arguably worse. But I can at least transmute those. Give me an accessory, damn it! Why won't these chests or these CEs give me an accessory? I just want to believe. Alright. All caught up on my carrots. Well, yep. Battle Dance materia just might be worse. I'm 1 in 20 now on deep rings. And the only deep ring I got was a magic deep ring. That was today. See? So there it is. A cult ring of deep magic. Listen, Zephyr's gotten 3 of the accessory chests. The non-ring ones. He's gotten 2 bracelets and an earring. I have to channel that energy. Do 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 do. Listen, I love a nice rare item chase. That's actually why I started playing old school RuneScape. I do think the smarter move is to say... Well, actually, no. The smarter move is to not wear them, not sell them, and wait till people stop doing it. Somebody says they got an earring for 9 million on Famfrit. I consider that getting one. If I saw an earring for 9 mil like a week ago or something, I would have probably assumed that I should buy it and resell it. See, my hope is to get like a bracelet of blood and keep it, and then get a dupe bracelet of blood. That's my hope. When I was a kid, I remember in Final Fantasy XI, someone sold an astral ring and they forgot a 0. It's just a ring that's really expensive. And they messaged me asking like, oh my God, I forgot a 0. Like, I know it's a long shot, but any chance I could get that back? And I'll give you your money back plus some. And I was like, okay, I guess. I've made that mistake. I was also like 14, so I was like, ah, sure, whatever. I don't really want to have 25 less HP anyway as a Taru, so I guess. It's kind of dangerous for me to do that. Everyone in my link shell was like, you're fucking stupid. And I'm like, alright, last time I tried to do anything nice for anyone, y'all are fucking stupid. Hello, Roth. Yeah, Savage was a good time. Worst part about this CE is not the boss and his range of his AoEs. It's the fact that the birds are the true villains here and they technically win. I mean, at least you're not stuck in the 10 trenches. That's always a positive way to look at it. Do more damage if you're far away? No. I will say that if you're far enough away, you'll get hit by the donut and fucking die. So I guess in a way, yeah. Oh, that one, no. That one doesn't give a shit. Yeah, you mean the actual just straight up normal weapon slot. That one does not do more damage further away. Or if it does, it's got to be negligible because it doesn't make a difference. 192k. Well, with 0 MIT, that's about right. That's about as much as it should be doing if there's no reprisal, no feint, no addle, no true, no anything. That's... Honestly, there are times it comes close to doing that with a little bit of MIT. Trust me, when you finally start dealing with... honestly, is it... Okay. I have one major fear about PF, and it's not what people think it is. I'm afraid of how much damage the Fixer does. Because if I can't trust people to take care of the very, very well telegraphed Scythe AoE, I can't trust them to handle the Fixer. Or multiple Fixers. That's gonna hit me. How did that not hit me? The The back-to-back swords? Dude, back-to-back swords fucking that's actually why I love that first phase so much, even though it's so similar to normal. The variance and just what order you get. Like, you know, it's like one small thing that gets people? Axes being east-west during the one after Carib Dystopia. Because they're so close to the center of the room that people just get fucking killed. They're just like, yeah, it's just axe. And then suddenly it's like chipping into the middle because they're so much closer during that pattern. I'm high. Battle high. I'm telling you, man, there's sometimes just little details about fights that people don't really consider when they themselves haven't done it or don't do that role, and it's like, little things like that matter. Yeah, I know, but the swords being back-to-back, you still have to deal with. Yeah, and the sword and getting 2 swords in a row for sake of it. I mean, if your melees are willing to play like little bitches, you can just keep both groups in the middle of the room there. The problem is you got to be way the fuck back. And your melees are not going to want to play like little bitches. Big thing that helped a lot of people in our group for the swords and the movement was always making sure that if you're looking directly at the blade, you're not in line with the flat of the blade. If you're in line with the flat, like obviously his hitbox is the big determiner there, but like if you're looking, the flat of the blade is always directly looking at where he's coming from. So that was something that helped people when we were first learning it. It also helped the melees for finding where the corner would be before he jumped. That went a really long way for that. Got 11 minutes. Sometimes it's the little things like that that go a long way. Yeah, I would. It's a bit of a pain. Unfortunately, that mechanic is a little too fast to do it. In the perfect world, a melee flexes to the other side if the cat, like, you could just plant the caster in the middle plus the group that's supposed to be there, and each melee would flex, but that's asking way too much for that mechanic. Like, that's the perfect world scenario. But fuck that also. That's fucking ridiculous to ask the melees to be thinking that much in advance about their group. I'm not gonna lie. Also, eating it with 3 people is not the end of the world, but not something you want to really have to plan around, you know? There's a lot of really great ways to like optimize on the fights from like an individual standpoint. A lot of really important tells or markers or things that help with the hard thing. I wonder what meteors looks like in PF. Where you have to place all the meteors. I'd assume they go back and forth between 2 locations. There's no, like, we did a clockwise rotation when what we landed on. It was one of those things that just logically made sense. I'd assume people just go back and forth. There's no real reason to rotate all the way around the fucking room when you can have 2 very easy movements. But it looked really cool the way we did it. It was the same with our M10. We were like, you know, we don't need to make a full box around the room, but it looks pretty nice. Mario Karts. So that is clockwise. Goes northwest, northeast. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought. It makes the most sense. There's really no logical reason to the reason we did. We just thought that it looked good. So that's what I figured it was. Just makes the most sense. I don't know how I feel about the division for Cruel Coil. I heard what PF's Cruel Coil strat was, and honestly, I think I prefer the Shinda's way of doing it. I get the reasoning for the way PF does Cruel Coil, but I'd rather make it hard for 2 people than more effort for 8, in all honesty. I think the way that it's being done is the most logical way to do it. And it's the way almost anyone, like, should think of solving it. But where you just have 6 people exit immediately and then 3 and 4 just have to be on their shit. I think I prefer that. As someone who's been 3 and 4 alpha plenty, I genuinely didn't see a problem with it. I never really had a hard time making it. I usually had like 2 seconds to spare. For those who don't know, they keep the betas and the alphas together up until they need to actually break. So they basically exit together like as their towers need to resolve. So the 3 alpha and the 1 beta. I'm sorry, the 3 alpha and the 3 beta kind of stick together until in the center. Until the 3 alpha's tower resolves, so that way they can make a really short tether. And then they both exit at the same time and run in the opposite direction. That's exactly how I thought it was going to... When we first got there, that's how I figured it was going to be solved. So, at least the answer is the one thing that logically does make sense. Beastmaster is confirmed. It was confirmed 2 years ago. Yeah, I might as well just head to South Pots now. We only have 6 minutes. I do like that everyone exits and then just the entire alpha beta, like alpha 1, alpha 2, betas 1 through 4, all just fucking AFK the entire time. That shit was crazy. When we fucking did, I was like, dude, I'm just fucking chilling. I just get to AFK literally the whole time. And then if I'm honestly, even when I'm a 3 or a 4, it's not that bad. I just sprint. Or you just time the expedience for when 3 and 4 alphas are exiting. Or something like that. Yes, I know. I got the AFK thing. I'll move in a second. I only have a couple minutes till the CE anyway. Alright, South Pots, South Pots, South Pots. Mario Kart never dies. There's a lot of really high points in this tier that I hope don't get overlooked. Sophie just sent me a text that says, look at what's in my Twitter feed. And it's just from a channel called Weather that says, forecast for today, 100% chance of Michael. And I'm like, at least it knows. Thanks, Furry. Accurate. There is indeed a 100% chance of Michael. In her day, every day there's a 100% chance of Michael. Yeah, it did. There's so many high points and so very few low points. The few things I can nitpick don't actually matter in the grand scheme of things. Like, oh no, ad phase was tough for people. Ooh. I'm sorry that a good fight is tough for you. No, M12S Phase 2 is actually one of the higher points. Phase 1 is lower than Phase 2. And I actually think they did an okay job on Phase 1. I still think the best Phase 1s are X-Death and Athena, though. For, like, door bosses, X-Death and Athena is still top of the food chain, for sure. If you're Takashi, you have no idea. You will find out. No, because remembering the puzzle... Okay, so here's the problem. The problem isn't you solve the puzzle, now what? The problem is plugins are going to be used to solve the puzzles for PF. Because people have the memory of a goldfish. The puzzle is intricate enough to the point where PF will plug in it big time. The moment that I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, people are going to plug in this big time. Realistically, it's kind of useless to plug in. Because all you need in your party chat is somebody typing reenact cardinal or reenact intercardinal later. And which clone was the north-south clone. That's all the information you need. The rest of it you can pretty much do like on the spot. If you really want to, you can do like defamation first or stack first. Additionally. If somebody just like quickly types those 3 things, everything else should be personal responsibility. Well, no, I just appreciate X-Death being a short 4-minute fight, followed by a 12-minute slugfest, instead of a 7-minute and an 8-minute fight. I like the power balance of that way better. X-Death's door boss encounter has very little to do with it. Like, the transition is iconic and really well executed on, but it's the balance of the 2 fights. M12S Phase 1 is, I think we usually, I think it's automatically 7 minutes and like something. I don't know, because we were getting to 0.1 HP at like 716. I think it's like 725. I can tell you what though, Phase 2 is not 8 minutes and 30 seconds. I can tell you that for fucking certain. I gotta make a clip out of that, man. For those who missed it, we had 8 minutes and 56 seconds left on our instance timer, and someone goes, "Oh, it's only 8 minutes 30. We can pull again immediately." We timed out on a kill pull. That what would have been a kill pull. Because it is indeed not 8 minutes and 30 seconds. It was about, I think it was 9 minutes and like 5 seconds or something. And I said on stream, I was like, I'm not a big fan of pulling close to the timer, but I don't actually know the timer, so I'm going to trust them. Same pull. I no longer trust them. Listen, that's not as big of an oof as our M6S kill on day one being lost to a DDoS. We literally got past the final mechanic super clean. It was like guaranteed. And then I see the red balls and I'm like, I was literally in the middle of calling the next mechanic. I went, and DDoS. And they're like, no, it's not. I'm like, yes, it is. Oh, can I make it to that? Shit, I didn't even notice there was C up. I think I can. That's not that far. Day one was brutal. We definitely added a full day to our prog just on DDoSes. It wasn't solely DDoSes. We should have... Our M6S was super... our M10S, sorry. Our M10S was not as clean as we could have had it. Whether that was... I think some of that was frustration and exhaustion from the disconnects that we had been having anyway, though. I just want an accessory, huge hard men. Can you give me an accessory, huge hard men? I've gotten 3 regular rings and 1 deep ring. Listen, I wasn't talking to you. I was asking the huge hard men. .401 is both the relics. Phantom Relic and the new Cosmic Planet with the new Cosmic Relic. And that should be in... My guesstimate would be 9 days. There's no reason for it to really be any longer than that, because there's no reason to push back .401 on account of Savage being pushed back. I think at this point, worst and best fight is entirely... I don't think there's an objective. There's no bird NATO. So I don't think there's an objective worse. We don't have a bird NATO. I know a lot of people are... I think the third fight's missed for quite a few people in all these tiers. I know a lot of people who don't like either Brute Bomber, Brute Abominator, or the Tyrant. I think for a healthy chunk of people, those will land at the bottom. I don't agree, but I think it's one of those, for me, it's one of those cases where I just would probably pick the worst of the 3 first fights, and that would kind of just be my default loser. And honestly, if that's the case, it's probably Vamp Fatale. It's not even a bad fight, but it's definitely not as good as Black Cat or Dancing Green for me. I really liked both Brute Bomber and Brute Abominator. I'm a big fan of both. Brute Abominator and the Tyrant for me exemplify the idea of sometimes the Savage doesn't need to be that wildly different than the normal. Yeah, I don't know. It's Black Hat or Vamp Fatale. It's one of the two. Oh, too far forward. Yeah. Yeah, Brute Abominator is like a great normal that translates into being very similar in Savage. And in no way do I think that's a bad thing. Honeybee showed people that sometimes normal can be Savage. And also sometimes Savage can be normal. Yeah, but I find that a lot of the times PF opinions are my PFs can't win, so it's not good. Not it's actually a bad fight. The number of people who think Shiva in Eden is a bad fight because their PFs couldn't do Ilya is wild. It's like, do you have an opinion that's based on, like, just the fight objectively and not that you were reliant on potentially random just players to deal with it? It's about 3 hours, Desolator. It's a long demo, and the progress does carry over. Ad phase. My only criticism of the ad phase in E8S is that the buff doesn't do enough. The ad phase itself is great. I just wish the buff actually mattered. Yeah, just whatever platform you're actually planning on playing it on when the full game releases. Desolator. My biggest problem with expressing opinions in Final Fantasy XIV is that I have a hard time comprehending the fact that Final Fantasy XIV players don't want to play the game and do want to play the game at the same time. Tanks be like, man, I can't believe I had to do so much in that fight. That was so annoying. Tanks also be like, damn, I didn't have to do anything in that fight. That's so lame. It's kind of annoying. Be like, bitch, pick one. Do you want to be busy or not? Bitch, pick a struggle. Can't deal with him, man. I'm so confused. What are you talking about, Gusta? Oh, are you saying... Oh, I mean, I wasn't referring to a specific mechanic, but yeah, that is one of the cases that I'm sure tanks are like, stop making me do so much. But also, thanks for making me do so much. Yeah, the tethers... I love the tethers in that phase, dude. Tethers in that phase are fun. I still think M6 is one of the best fights. But I'm really glad... All three of the second fights are all pretty distinctly upbeat, fun characters that stand out for one major mechanic. Honeybee and her fucking bees flying around. M6 and her ads, and M10 and their balls. Yeah, but I got there, Gusta. The point is we got there. I get that it's a Goomba fallacy, but man, it makes this... Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Like, I love having these hyper rare accessories in Occult Crescent that don't have a crazy meaningful impact on the game, but provide something rare for players to hunt for while they're working on other much longer and more tedious grinds. And can also be used for content that is regularly repeated by groups on Discord, very similar to Baldesion Arsenal. It has value amongst those who it matters to. You may run into them and you may just suddenly make a build. Like, they're like skilling pets in OSRS, but with fucking inherent value. You don't play OSRS and expect to get the skilling pet. But you could be a complete noob and suddenly your friend who's been playing for 6 years, like, man, I never got the fucking squirrel. And then your friend plays for 3 days and gets the squirrel and you're like, dude, fuck you, but grats. Grats, Tia. Yep, balls. I think it's good to have items that can make you hate your friend who hasn't been playing nearly as long but got luckier than you. I think that creates funny moments. Grats, but I hate you and I hope you die. Good afternoon, Avelia. No, I'm happy. Incorrect. That is me. You in the market for an occult necklace? I'm in the market for it to drop from my own CEs or chests. I'm waiting on either a CE to spawn or for Pot Friend. Pot Friend's in 16 minutes. Well, they're going back to Occult Zero. Occult Zero. I have a lot of things to go back to. I have to finish Dispatch. I have to start Like a Dragon. I didn't finish Dragon Quest 2. There's a Dragon Quest 7 demo right now. Enfield comes out at the end of the month. I still have my Pot Friend emote. Chat, what's my Pot Friend emote? Oh no, that was part of the Global Purge, wasn't it? Right, they did just do a big Global Purge. I forgot about that. It's alright, we can always get Pot Friend back later. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat because I know the full champion story. But I obviously want to see if there are any twists my way. There was a whole bunch of global emotes that were purged that were part of licensing deals for Twitch. Assuming that their license ran out for a lot of them. Or that they were removing them so they didn't have to keep paying the license, etc. Whatever their, I don't know what their deal was. High and low points. DDoS is the low point. I'm allowed to say that, right? That counts. If you're telling me it doesn't count, well then, screw you. Heck you. Or my bottom three mainline? 3 3D specifically. 2 and 9. See, I could go help spawn CEs is the funny thing. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't party lead, actually. I don't want a Joel. I never want a Joel. Remaster 3 is good. It's not good as good as Final Fantasy V, but it's good. Is that what Angry Joel is? Joel, but red defamation? Is that actually what it is? There it is. Joel, but red defamation. One occult Joel. Considered that's Final Fantasy 1 right now. A lot of the times I don't really care for the mods. I don't have very many good things to say about Final Fantasy 2. Every time I play it, it's a chore. It's a chore to just break it and get through it without having to actually deal with it. There are times I've considered swapping Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 2 on my list, though. Especially after doing the platinum for 9. I do like Saga. I played Lightning Returns. Oh boy, have I. I have Platinum. I have every mainline Final Fantasy Platinum now. If you just play Lightning Returns on voice mute, it's alright. Alright, looks like I'll probably just be waiting for the next CE at this point. Or the next pot friend. I have Remake and Rebirth Platinums, yes. I almost Platinumed Rebirth before it came out. How much time do I have? 10 minutes? Alright, let me just finish this Drake real quick. My dual game gaming. Hopefully you enjoy it. I'm not a super huge fan of OG7. It's like middle of the pack for me. It's like in my list of... I can play this game, it's fine, but I'm not really excited to play it, ever. I'm not wild about most of the PlayStation 1, except for Tactics. That's the one PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy game I like. Like, a lot. But gold means that it's first prize, Tia. Don't you like winning? Aren't you glad you won? I got Emerald. It's not even a good rank. I don't think I can ever go back to playing the old Tactics. The voice acting in the new one is far too much of a treat. I don't give a fuck about the War of the Lions stuff. Just glad to have my voice acting. Yeah, seemingly Tactics, I don't know how it's sold further expectation-wise, but I know it exceeded Matsuno's own expectations. Not that he's, like, he has nothing to do with Square's, like actual team or anything. You know, his baby, but not his financial decisions or anything. It's not like it matters much what he thinks in terms of how it sells for Square. Because he thought it was going to sell 1 million across 3 years. It's like, remasters they don't really do big sales up front. They kind of just sell over time, and that's usually where it all comes in, you know, people, whatever. True story, Matsuno brought Tactics 2 to a live letter years ago. He literally brought the concept book for Tactics 2 and just was like showing it to everyone on stream. Everyone's like, bro, he has it. Just do it. Leave it at the office while you're there, Matsuno. Just don't take it home. I think it's more likely they'll just remaster Tactics Advance. They've already stated that that was one of the potential things they might do. Sophie wants me to play, what's it called? Path of Radiance? The Fire Emblem game that just... What was the GameCube one that was put on Switch too? She's like, you need to play it. I was like, I don't know when I'll get to it. She's like, just play it off stream. I'll watch. We like Ike. I had a great time with Unicorn Overlord. It's so funny as somebody who didn't really know Vanillaware for their huge anime titties to then play a game with huge anime titties everywhere. It made a lot more sense when, what's his face? Yeah, it made a lot more sense to me when Yoko Taro was like, no, these Vanillaware guys, they get it. I was like, Really? He really likes them. What for? Sees one character drawing? I got it. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I figured it out. I see why he likes Vanillaware. That tracks. I married one of the elves. I forget which elf I married. Just because I forget which one was named which. I haven't played any of the Fire Emblems. Generally speaking, I don't play too many hard-leaning, like, over-the-top anime games. I generally have what I call my anime game quota. Oh shit, wait, it's north, isn't it? Yep, that sounds like Yoko Taro. Yeah, and I didn't finish Tales of Grace. Because, my god, could I not tolerate that game. If I had to sit at one more fucking campfire and watch one more slideshow cutscene, I was gonna fucking lose it. Not to mention, I only really liked, what's her face? Katara? Big shield woman. I'm sorry, I mean Arise. Tales of Grace I did enjoy. Sorry. Tales of Grace I did like. Tales of Arise I couldn't stand. Tales of Grace was good. That game I liked. She was the only reason I was enjoying that game in any capacity. She was the only character that was fun to play for me. I was as soon as I didn't like the way the monk guy played, I was like, oh, it's so cooked. It's so ogre. You can't give me a not fun to play monk character. You done fucked up. The cutscenes around that part of the game were really good, too. That was probably my favorite story bit of the entire game at the point that I had made it up to. That was, like, the highlight. And then I got to play as him, and I was like, why is this guy so shit to play? Like, maybe he gets better later? Unfortunately, I didn't make it to later. Yeah, good thing Grace's was good. Grace's definitely gets... It was in my good graces. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I burned most... Dude, that's why I can't replay Persona games. It's so hard for me to even want to replay Persona games. Between, like, the over-the-top anime-ness, even when I like the game, it's just... It's so many fucking hours to boot. And then they always re-release it. Like, I'll play the 4 remake when it comes out, because that was my first one, and I really liked it. But I like 3 a lot, and I still can bring myself to commit the 100 hours to play it. Yeah, Law didn't do it for me immediately, and that unfortunately was the death knell. Not having fun playing Law was a big death knell for me with that game. Which again sucks because the story around that part of the game was the best part of the game so far. It's like, wow, I love this. Plays as law once. I hate this. Heck yeah, piety. Can I make it in time? 30 seconds? I don't think I can. I think the load times are going to make it too rough. If I didn't have to get off my mount to use that thing, then... actually, I think I will. I think I will make it. Yeah, that's honestly what it is. Like, I actually really... I like the Persona games. But putting away 100 hours for one is just... Putting away 100 hours once is fine. Putting it away repeatedly is not. That's why I don't really I don't mind replaying a lot of the old Final Fantasies. I can get through most Final Fantasy games in like 30 hours. They're not 100-hour fucking slog fests. Outside of like a couple of them. Man, I remember seeing that article recently where Atlas was like saying they noticed, I think it was, what was it? It was like next Persona game may take longer because like, I don't know. I don't remember. It was something about how people aren't like buying them as much. I don't remember exactly what. Does anyone else remember the article where Atlas said something that was very clear? Like everyone who plays Persona games was like, well, duh, they're fucking 100-hour games and you re-release them. I think it was like sales impact the speed of like enhanced versions or something. So if they don't see when they don't see as strong of a sales, they don't rush the enhanced version. Yeah, that's what it was. It was people avoiding the base game because they know a bigger version is coming later. See, but 3 was like... 3 was even worse. 3 was like the worst of every world. Here's a remake of an original game that was also ported like 4 times. And then we're also going to charge you for the bonus content that came with one of those versions however many months after. It's like, what are you doing right now? Who hurt you? Oh, I got a hair in my eye. I got an eyelash, but that's not what was in my eye. I think I got it. Yeah, making the answer cost money blew my mind. I was hurt by that. And keep in mind, I don't like the answer. I thought the answer was awful. I liked 3 a lot when I played it. When I tried playing the answer, I was like, this sucks. I can't finish this. This is not fun. But I was still hurt that it was like more money. In fact, that hurt more because I didn't like it and it was more money. I was really excited going into the answer, and then I played it. Yeah, the real question is, Actually, this isn't even a question. I was about to say something as if it was not, it didn't immediately have an answer. I was about to say, well, the real question is, why didn't they just remake Platinum? Because then they couldn't sell 2 different games. As soon as I started saying, I was like, that's a stupid fucking question. That's the stupidest thing I've ever considered asking. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Precisely. It's literally, yeah, because it's the same answer to every other remake. Why wouldn't you just remake Yellow? And you know what's funny? I feel like remaking Yellow should have been an obvious choice. Imagine them refining the Pikachu mechanic. People loved Yellow. At least Yellow had a Pikachu. Like, that should have been an easy thing to, like, consider doing. Pikachu is your fucking hallmark Pokemon. When's the remake of Hey You Pikachu? They made the Let's Go games. That doesn't count. That wasn't refined. Not giving them that. That wasn't refined. That was simply fine. At best. I think the only time I've ever experienced Heart Gold, Soul Silver was watching a YouTube video where somebody was only allowed to fill their party with shinies, and they spent like 30,000 attempts on like Electrode or something, but got Lugia and Ho-Oh like Omega fast. Forgot what that total party was. I think it was like the Fossil, Electro, Lugia, Ho-Oh, the starter. And I don't remember what the other... There was a 6th one in there. I don't remember who it was. Oh, it might have been Red Gyarados. I think they allowed themselves to use Red Gyarados. No, you're right. I think it was Dratini. I think you're right. I think technically they were allowed to use Red Gyarados, but alright, let me get this Bones and then head over. I need 6 more fucking Drakes. Alright, let's see. Head on over. I wish I got into shiny hunting when it wasn't so fucking easy, man. Honestly, I watched Sophie play the new Legends game. Let's just say I'm no closer to buying a Switch 2 after watching that. Yeah, she didn't even finish it. It's still sitting there unfinished. I just got a gift sub. Oh, and Wrath's channel. Sweet. It was like 17 minutes ago. It's very much a game. I hate the aesthetic. I don't like the battle mechanics. I like that they tried something. I just don't like the actual battle mechanics. The number of times I watched her sneak up on an opponent, tell her Pokemon to go attack them, it gets stuck on something, they turn around and she gets caught. It was far too many times. I was annoyed witnessing it. I also find it incredibly weird, although this was true of Arceus as well, when they just go for you. Like, all of the big battles, they just turn to the trainer like, I'm gonna kill you. And it's really more about just aiming AoEs away from your Pokemon and not not a battle between your Pokemon. Well, I mean, in ZA, in the big battles, they're kind of feral. That's kind of like the big thing, is when they fucking get the fucking Wily virus. They get the fucking Sigma virus and they just lose their goddamn minds. I also just think just the whole thing being in the city? Ugh. It just wasn't an attractive place. It was just it was just so everything is the same. It's so bland to look at. Some of the side quests were pretty funny, though. Oh, also, you know what really didn't help? When they pushed the date on paid DLC up by, like, fucking 5 months or whatever it was. I think it was, like, 3 months in actuality. They're like, ah, yes, this content we held from you on release. What if we released it a month after the game came out, instead of when we were originally going to release it? This is a treat for you guys, right? We're doing you a favor. I like the idea of Legends games being more, like, out there like Arceus was. This felt like we need to make a sequel and we need to make it very safely. I'm sorry, not a sequel. We need to make another game in this line of games. But also, let's not try to, you know, keep the spirit of it. I like that they at least tried to solve some of Arceus' issues. Everyone's like, there aren't enough trainer battles in Arceus. Well, there's plenty now. More than enough trainer battles now. Another thing about the Legends games, and this is a plus for the Legends games, but a negative for Pokemon players, is the reminder that both of the Legends games have a fucking sound when a shiny appears, and the main games don't. Who is making these decisions? Oh. Who is actually the one making these decisions? Because they're blowing my fucking mind. Yeah, I really enjoyed Snap 2. You know what else was another really nice thing about Legends Arceus that then has subsequently pissed me off with Scarlet and Violet? Say it with me now. Mass select in game. Mass select in box being in game, not just in home. They were like, we can't have that in Scarlet Violet. I know that it was a different developer for Arceus than it was for Scarlet and Violet. That doesn't help. I want you to be completely aware, no part of that helps. Oh, also, that did piss me off as well. Where I figured, oh, Z to A, you'll jump up the ranks, there'll be a trainer for every letter of the alphabet. And then at one point, they're like, by the way, you're E rank now. And I'm like, what the fuck was the point of all that then? I was like, oh man, I'm going to guess some of the names. Maybe they'll do. And then, if I recall correctly, they stopped. One of the, I could have swore one of them was not even named at the correct letter at some point. Oh yeah, I was saying the Legends Arceus against the main games. If they made another, if they took it out of the second Legends game, I would, dude, the amount of anger I would have experienced. At least Scarlet and Violet's second DLC was good. Honestly, if Scarlet and Violet wasn't such a technical mess, it actually would have been, well, technical mess and took away some of the quality of life from Arceus. It actually would have been solid, because the game's actual, like, story and mechanics all work really well. And the second DLC hits. They had a fucking pro Pokemon player come in for that second DLC. You can't convince me they didn't actually get some, like, fucking professional in there to make those boss fights for the fucking second DLC. They just went to the fucking meta website and they were like, okay, what are the meta players using in competitive? Let's just do that. Ain't no way you can convince... Yes, I know there's a CE. You ain't no way you can convince me they didn't do that. Because they cooked on those second DLC leaders. Although, let's be honest, Legends Arceus has the best final boss in a Pokemon game. I'm sorry, let me rephrase. It's not the final boss. The second to last boss. It's incorrect to call it the final boss. Because it's not. It's the last... I mean, Arceus is the last boss, which was fine. But yeah. Cynthia 2. Technically, it's Cynthia 0. If you think about it. It's technically Cynthia 0. Arceus is the final boss after you finish the entire dex, which is really easy to do in that game. But the boss at the end, that... I actually beat that one try, which, from my understanding, was not a normal experience. Apparently, a lot of people got really fucked on that final boss. To be fair, it was a fucking slugfest going through that fight. I did not roll over it. Great final boss, though. Not something I ever really say about Pokemon games, because most of the time, the final boss is not very good. It can be cool, but not necessarily, like, good, if that makes sense. Like, the last boss of Scarlet Violet, it's not, like, a great final boss, but it's a cool, it's cool, you know? It's not like AI, the AI Sada and AI, whatever his fucking name was, are, like, great fights. But they're cool. Alright, yeah, you go over there. I'm gonna stay right here. I'll shoot some cannons. I still remember finding a shiny Ponyta in my copy of Silver when I was training on Mount Silver and killing it in one hit by accident. Final boss. I was hoping, I thought when I got there the final boss of Sword Shield was going to be good, and then I was incredibly wrong. That game was stupid. Alhea, thanks for the 30 months.
Alhea, not just subscribe. I need a button.
I love a button. I love resubs. I love chaos. I love prime subs. Listen, I played a lot of Sword and Shield. I can say confidently that some of that shit was stupid. I still played it a lot, but that story was not it. I'll tell you what, though. I was far more interested in Dynamax battles than I was in the fucking battles in Scarlet Violet. I hated the Scarlet Violet battles so much. I did a lot more Dynamax. And Dynamaxing also had some stupid mechanics. Oh, the region was fine. I didn't mind that. The region was fine. I didn't care about that. That wasn't one of the stupid things. Them putting weather effects in a Switch 1 game will always be something stupid no matter what the game. Who kept looking at Switch 1 games running at 3 FPS and going, you know what I need? Weather. Who kept doing that? That'll help. I'll get the weather. Sometimes I just can't understand the decision-making process. It just baffles my mind. It's hard to be a Pokemon fan, man. They make it harder and harder. This one south? Oh. It's south. I'll be right there. My game's running at 20 to 30. Why did I fucking ruin that? I can tolerate 20 to 30 FPS. I can manage it. I don't need 60 FPS. But don't put weather in your game when you're already kind of stretching it. You know, just chill out. Where's Ivy? Ivy, are you under here? Oh, you were under here, just not where I thought you were. Yeah, 30 FPS, fine. Okay, saying Zelda and Xenoblade managed it is incorrect. Because it made those games run like shit, too. Xenoblade, anytime there was weather on the screen, was, to be fair, Xenoblade 2 was already not good. But the weather didn't help. I know, let's put a massive fucking sandstorm in the middle of this town that barely runs at 20 FPS. That'll be great. I probably like the Digimon game. I always liked Digimon games growing up. I played like the TCG, my Digimon World, you know, the usual. The Xenoblade 3 not gotten a Switch 2. I mean, can you just play the original on the Switch 2 without an officially supported one? I don't know. Just get the FPS? You can just get the FPS by doing that. It should be fine. Oh, if the FPS is the same, then that's terribly unfortunate. Maybe they just saw everyone emulating it and went, you know what? Good luck. Have fun with that. That! I'm hard! For 6 more seconds. Okay, I'm unhard now. Why are you looking at me like that? What'd I do? What are you looking at me like that? Why is it when I ask people a simple question, they can't answer me? That's rude. I'm getting hungry. Oh, trying to cut back on. Oh, wait a minute! I just realized. Is my okay? My order is coming. Shopping is complete. So I ordered my groceries earlier and ordered them to be picked, like delivered between 2 and 5. And I just realized, I was like, when are those going to be here? Because my phone, my phone doesn't tell me. I don't know if everyone does this. Does anyone order Instacart and your phone doesn't tell you when your order's been delivered? You just get a notification saying you've earned $10 in restaurant credits, and that's how you know? Anyone else? My Instacart doesn't give me a push notification. Even though I'm pretty sure I have it turned on. I never turned it off at the very least. I just get a push notification that says you have $10 in restaurant credit. And that's how I know my order is there. No, DoorDash, I get it. I get the notification for DoorDash. My delivery notification is strictly... Yeah, I'm going to look to see. Push notifications. Push notifications. Pot friend. Thank you, pot friend. I need a push friend for my pot notification. A push friend for... Wow, I lost that one. Settings. Notifications. It's on. I'll turn it off and on again. Maybe that'll fix it. What's interesting is I have the general notifications on, but I have the text messages. Wait. I know why. I've got it figured out. Sophie and I are on the same one. She has it turned off. And since she's like the creator, it overwrites it. That's what it is. So even though I've turned it on, and I did turn it on, it turns back off because that's what the master setting is. It doesn't do it per... Why wouldn't you do it per phone? No, this still doesn't make sense to me. Why wouldn't you just do it per phone? Why does it matter what her settings are? That's... Now I'm even more upset. It's even worse than I thought it was. Just do it per device. I got nothing. Well, I did get an accessory today. It just wasn't a very good one. Hello, Deep Magic Ring. Probably the single least valuable drop out of all 10 of them. I can't believe that that was the reason. Is that her master setting just overwrites it. Why? And I'm getting fire weather notifications in South Carolina. I left California to get away from fire weather. Why is there fire everywhere I go? What is going on? It says South Carolina. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. This isn't Valkyrie Dunes. I don't need fire weather. Data suggests that they're under 1%, but the amount of places that data has been taken from is not reliable enough to definitively say that it's under 1%. Never had a choice. Never let the ops win. Calm them nerves. Got the whole world watching. Hi, Ivy. What are you yelling at me for? Just because I pet you and woke you up and then subsequently stopped petting you? Why gotta make this all about you? The nerve. I know, right? The nerve on this cat. Hi. Yeah, you're rubbing against my leg? There's a sausage right here, isn't there? Yep. She's like, so the blanket's hanging off the side, and sausage just is like made a lump out of herself on like the inside here. You ever, any cat owners ever have your sheets hang off the bed really far and then your cats just kind of like curl into them so that when you try to move your sheets, you piss your cat the fuck off? That's what's gonna happen. Every day. A Wednesday. A Wednesday. All right, let's see. Got a few things to record today. Man, that tweet was a banger. Banger. Oh, God. That's not what I was trying to click. I was trying to click this tweet. So I guess the mass DCs DDoS stopped after the Savage World race. Interesting. They stopped. Yeah, I guess that's true. They did literally stop. DDoS guy still progging the... There's all the conspiracies. It was Lucrezia. It was Japan's like, if we can't use plugins, then they can't play the game. These tweets, dude. No, that wasn't that predictable. Because it was happening before anyway. It literally was like not that bad, and then the day of it went fucking crazy. They ran out of money. No, dude. A group cleared. They didn't need to do it anymore. As soon as Lucrezia cleared, that's it. They did. That's their job was done. They're like, NA loses. Meanwhile, EU's like, we were competitive too, and they're like, we're not talking about you right now. This isn't about you. They just does it. That's all it took. God, dude. Yeah, it really did stop Wednesday after the clear. Just thinking back. I think there was still like one or two a little bit later in that day. That's just to avoid suspicion, obviously. That's just whoever was doing it just wanted to avoid suspicion. That's crazy, man. All right, so I've got a lot to work on. I got to do my weekly Q&A, and I got to start working on the Arcadian. I'm going to be doing... Tuesday's going to be the Arcadian, like, tier review. Just providing my overall thoughts. I want to do a walkthrough of each fight. Even though, you know, obviously my strats are not the normal one. It's just going to be a walkthrough. It's not going to be a guide. I'm using a very specific terminology, just talking about the prog of each fight. And I'll upload those for each different fight as well, instead of making that one fucking 90-minute video or 2-hour video like I usually do. Then I have two other ones. I want to rank all 12 Arcadian, 13, 14. I mean, I guess it really depends on... I haven't decided if I want to do it as 13 bosses or 12 bosses, and Lindworm Phase 1 and 2 both affect the outcome because the other bosses weren't door bosses, so I haven't decided how I want to do that yet. But I had an idea come in earlier. I should rank all 12 arcade. I should rank all raids based on how tolerable their music is on repeat. I can tell you what, Coil and Alexander scar me to this day. So that's a dangerous precedent to set. Locus and whatever the name of the fucking generic Coil boss theme music fucking scar me to this day. So I don't know how fair that is. The portal bug. Yeah, probably. We noticed that. Whoops noticed that a lot, Cloud. There's no reason not to fix it. I mean, does it really help the strats in any way? I think it actually makes it worse, because I think you can hit the people next to and in front of. You just don't hit the actual person. So I don't, because I think it makes it so there's basically no, like, in order to safely dodge it like that, I think it fucks the other person. Oh, well, no, it doesn't. They would just stand behind you and you would both, yeah, never mind. Yeah, because then you would just far side bait and the other person would stand behind you and then you would just take the fire breath in the corner. So yeah, they're going to need to fix that. That's very much against intended. I didn't even think about that. When we noticed what... We definitely shouldn't have done it even if we had figured out doing it. I hadn't even considered when we saw that Whoops was outranging the meteor that we should just stack the other person behind them. And then they would just eat a fire breath together. It's probably for the better that we didn't default think to do that, because it technically should have come to mind. Yeah, they fixed the other one, the water bug. That's a lot different though. That doesn't create a whole new strat. To release a strat based on that bug, I'm gonna treat this as a Zoral Jaw equivalent. Where they're going to look at that and go, no. Fucking Zoral Jaw. Hey, everyone, why don't we just go stand in the fucking wall? That was the wildest fucking strat. To just be something that works. I was like, what if we just stood over there? That fucking fight, dude. What a fucking wild thing to do. All right, anyway. My groceries are going to be here soon, so I'm going to get those, and I'm going to go feed my cats and everything. So yeah, that's what the schedule's looking like. We also have State of the Realm this week. I asked someone to be a guest, but I haven't heard back from them yet. So I'm not sure who the guests are this week yet. But I will hopefully know within the next couple of days, and then I can ask some other people. So anyway, that's what we're going to do. Stacked flares, yeah. Tomorrow, so I didn't get the Dragon Quest 7 today. I'm going to download it on PlayStation. I downloaded it on Steam, decided I didn't want to play it on Steam, and then just did a Cult Crescent. We're going to do Dragon Quest 7. We're going to do it on PlayStation tomorrow because I am 100% doing the New Zealand trick for Dragon Quest 7. Let's be honest. I'm doing it. So I might as well play the demo on the platform that I'm going to do the New Zealand trick on. So that's going to be the plan for tomorrow. I'm going to come up with a plan for like dispatch and everything. I think I have raid on Tuesday, so I probably will not do it Tuesday, but we got to get through dispatch. Like that shouldn't be too long. That should be 2 more streams, I think. So I'm thinking maybe not Friday. Maybe Sunday. I think I might do the next 2 Sundays for dispatch, and I think we'll finish it. We'll start with 14 and then do dispatch after that. But I will be I just got the $10 notification. Octopath, I gotta get through that first. People paid for the dispatch thing, and then I gotta prioritize getting through dispatch first. Hibernate till next Savage. No, dude, I got a Relic in 9 days, most likely. I got that next. So yeah, that's what the plan is for the week. And Saturday I will be off because we're working on moving stuff on Saturday. We're going to be doing a bunch of packing on Saturday. All right. So with that, I will see all of you tomorrow. Thanks for the subs and resubs. Thanks for the bits today. And I will see you for Dragon Quest 7 and Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow. Until then,